Yes.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you're all doing well today. We're going to be doing some D&D tonight. It's the Waterdeep Blues game that's going to be playing today. If you guys didn't make it to last session, they were able to come up with a plan of action for getting their renovations done, which is happening as we speak, so that the tavern can be nice and pretty and bring in some money for them. On top of that, they decided to start doing some of the tasks that were given to them from various factions. The first one was to go after some hooligans and get them to stop causing a fight, and they succeeded in stopping them from causing a ruckus. In turn, they caused the leader to disappear from everything. In turn, guards came in that were alerted, and they're being escorted back to gain an understanding of the situation that happened. And that's where we're going to resume, as you guys are being walked back to the Field Wards District's little holding pen area that exists. Is there anything you guys want to do as you walk, or do you guys just want to skip to you guys landing in the jail, so to speak?
It'd probably be like showing that we are cooperating, at least Vera is like cooperating to put more at ease, so no other bloodshed is spread, whatever, tonight.
Now they are going to be. They would have asked for your weapons, essentially. So you would have to have your weapons linkless at this time. None of you would resist that.
No,
I would.
Okay. I will say Whistles didn't really get anything linkless. They just think it's a walking stick. You know, like.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's. There's no indication that you are casting spells or a spellcaster. You're not like saying anything like that. And so they're just guards. They don't know. So I'll say you still have your staff, as long as you don't make it look obvious.
You wouldn't deprive a forest bumpkin of a walking stick, would you?
But so you make your way into this building, and this building is for the Field Ward is kind of like the very rundown, like bare minimal area, kind of like you just come into the city, and this is like the first instance, and it's very much not a pretty sight.
So it's in the hood.
Yeah, it's the hood, essentially. But the building that you go into is a lot nicer than the places around them. Not necessarily that it's upkeeped, it's just that it's a little bit more reinforced and it's a little bit more thick. And you enter in, and pardon?
It's a police station in the hood.
Yeah, but it's not like they are spending money to keep it and not spending money on the other places. It's just that it was made to be sturdy. And you guys walk in, and only a few guards follow you. The rest of guards kind of resume their things. And you enter in, and there's a lovely human female that's kind of like at the desk, still with like plate armor and stuff, but with the helmet off, kind of looks like they're going through some writing and stuff. But brings you into this place, and one of the guards is like, we got reports of a fight breaking out, and these are the individuals responsible, and we're going to be getting the story straight with them. And she's like, okay, well, for now, put them in with the giant fella that was brought in by that bounty hunter. And the guards escort you to not necessarily a jail, as there's no bars and stuff, but it's definitely like a room that's decently sized, but it's kind of cozy with everybody kind of put into the same place, including the one survivor of the attack who is still conscious.
We're all crammed in the same cell, or
yeah, but it's not it's not like a bar situation. It's like a door, and then like it's locked, like, so yeah, it's like a stone door, so you can't see the outside. besides the few little slit hole that you can see. But you're in there, and what you see is a Goliath. Not as tall as Florian, but a Goliath nonetheless. And if you'd like to introduce your character, go ahead.
Why, welcome to my humble abode. I am Zorak. So,
No.
You live here?
well, currently, for a small period of time till they decide I am free to go. Didn't know stealing meat was that big of an offense.
They got a lot of rules.
Yeah, well,
I didn't think I do live outside of town normally.
I didn't
Well-
know you did.
I've said I don't live in town. I come in for jobs and then go back out.
I don't like how the grass feels on my back. I need a bed.
Oh, I have like a hut. It's not really grass.
Is
Oh.
it a hut or a hovel?
Is it
It's
a
a nice
hole?
hut.
Okay. How far outside of town is it?
Maybe a day's journey.
That's a heck of a commute.
I have long
Gotta
strides.
make money. That is fair enough. You are very tall.
Thank you.
What did your mom feed you?
Food? I left. I left the tribe kind of young.
Okay. Fair enough.
Because you ate them?
No.
Kind of Goliathan culture.
I was
was-
taking a shot at the dark at how you got so tall. That's all.
No, I've always been taller than everybody.
Must be nice.
Sure. We'll go with that.
And you,
Whistle stares for a moment. Are you implying that being tall is not a good thing?
When I say tall, like most of them were. I'm this tall, and they were about maybe a foot shorter than I am, even the adults. Like once I got to my full height.
So you could reach all the top shelves without a problem.
So could they. I just didn't feel comfortable there, so I kind of left.
you hear the heavy footfalls of somebody in cladded armor come to the cell, open the door, and points at the tiefling. You, come.
Okay.
And you're escorted out, door shut behind you, locked, and you're escorted to a room where a fellow tiefling actually is, still in city guard garbs, but this one is a little bit more refined and a little bit more, has like a bit extra stuff flair on them, and you can get a sense that this might be a captain or at least someone of a higher rank. And he's sported in a goatee, but it's like just right to the chin and then cuts off. Very clean cut, hair put into a ponytail, and the horns are more of like a ram style horns wrapped around them, and the skin is a little bit more of a purplish hue to them. Well. Heard there was a bit of a scrap that happened recently. And we were told that you're the one who spoke with the guards. So, what's the story? From what I hear, somebody was killed, blood was drawn, and the guilty party includes you and the group.
Very low. Like, is there like a seat?
Oh yeah, they adjust her to a seat.
Yeah, like Vera take a seat, like, and put her, like finger on her chin, like, sadly, yes. We were tasked with capturing those people, but...
Well, you have a funny way of capturing somebody.
That... You're not wrong, sadly.
Report came in saying that there was literally nothing left. Literally, not even a single piece of that individual's left. Were you trying to bring back cremation? Like what? Like what? Like that's not a way to capture somebody.
That I can't. That one I can't explain. That one was done by someone that we had only just met. We were actually tasked with capturing these people by snakebite, but he sadly couldn't join us, so he had somebody he knew. Didn't give us much information about him. The person in the mask.
Snakebite being whom?
Snakebite, member of the guard.
Oh, okay, must be in a different ward.
Yeah, up in the, I believe it's the Castle Ward, is where he's from.
One of the higher, mightier ones, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't bother dipping their toes in this area. Typical.
Yeah. You
And he
know
kind
how
of
they
spits
are.
into the can.
I think. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Well.
So, tasks a venturing party trying to make a little extra gold to go out and do the work, but Tara looked down like I didn't want it to come to that person dying personally. Capture them and get some questions about, because we heard about the fights breaking out here in the field ward.
Yes, ruffians causing a ruckus, disturbing people, making a mess with the markets. But none of them killed anybody. It was just troublemakers trying to make a scene,
Yeah. Information that didn't reach us, from what I see.
Well,
We were told they were armed and dangerous.
by the snakebite person?
Yes.
Okay. Well, maybe next time get your facts straight before you rush in trying to be heroes.
Yeah, personally, I wish I could have talked to you, Mr.
Sigerberg.
Ziggerbird?
Correct.
Ziggerbird? Yes. Because, personally, I don't know what kind of trouble this may have caused, but if you're willing to let us maybe help us with this, like we help you, you help us, kind of, because from what I hear, it's not just this group that we attacked, it's others, right?
Yes, we've had reports throughout the field ward of people causing a scene. We're not quite sure, but the theory holds that it might be gang affiliation related. Though we haven't had any concrete proof.
I'd be glad to lend the assistance of my party to help clear out and not murder.
I
But
think you group.
Capture them for questioning.
I think you group did more than enough already. I think you should leave it to the professionals to deal with these individuals.
No, that's more than fair. That's more than fair.
So I see here that you are part of the guild. So you're supposed to be a respectful individual of citizen. And you have no past reports of being involved in things.
My knowledge, no.
And he leans in real close. Would I have your word that you'd keep your friends in check, especially the one that spilled the blood?
Of course. I'd gladly try to keep them in check. We actually, if anything, we would gladly stay out of the field ward's business, if need be. We have our own business to deal with.
That sounds perfect. you guys agree to not cause any more scenes in the field ward, and we don't see you guys ever again in such manners, you can leave. But if we do catch you, no matter what it is, we won't forget the fact that you guys could all be tried for murder.
Of course.
Well, return to your friends. We'll be there shortly to get you all out nice and pretty.
Okay. I appreciate this.
And you're escorted back to the cell.
Vera walk back in the cell. They're probably still discussing heights and stuff and whatever.
Well, 6'5" is technically a average height for Goliath, I would say.
He's not small, he's average.
I mean, most of my tribe was around 7 foot, so.
What were they feeding you?
Yeah.
Well, they came more from the fire and ice lineage.
No, you see, I come from the mountain range where, it just makes you smaller.
We also lived in the mountains.
Oh.
Vera, like, butt in. Okay. I was able to get us out of this situation. As long as one, I keep you guys in check, looking towards the mass snake bite.
Just sitting on like a bench he's sitting like on a bench somewhere with like his like fiddling with his fingers, like taking a second, actually like processing what the hell just happened.
Two, make sure we don't interact with what's going on here. The gang fights and all that, that's none of our business. And I don't think...
Well...
It's none of our business. Vera's like being very sharp with this. None of our business. Because, personally, they can still try us for that murder. All of us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Am I involved in this now?
We're all involved in this.
I don't know about you, friend.
You're not, but all of us are.
Because I just stole some mead. I
I
didn't
don't
murder
know how I
nobody.
could be charged for murder. I didn't. Everybody I hit is still alive.
It's because
Yes, but
That would be called attempted murder.
yeah, attempted
No,
murder
I stopped
for
it
us.
from being murder. That was deliberate. So there was no
It
attempt.
Tell the Genkus that you just absorbed earlier.
that would be assault at that point, which is
Encounter.
Personally, it's just a thing. Like, as long as we're not butting our nose into something we shouldn't be, the field ward guards here, they're looking to overlook this.
Great. That's wonderful. I love that. Let's never come back here again.
We can come back here as long as we're not like, maybe as long as we're just passing through.
Whistle grabs at Vera's belt. Let's never come back here again.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this room's kind of cozy.
Well,
I
you're
don't-
not on trial for murder, so you can say.
We're not even on trial for murder, Whistle, but we can be tried for murder. So, they're gonna come back, we're gonna be able to walk out of here, but... Vera points over to Snakebite. I hear... Ben looks... And then looks... I had to use our connection to our guard friend to talk our way out. So...
Or just scoffs at the moment.
Look, all
He's
I
like
know
not
is
really paying too much attention to this right now. He's like still reeling from what's happened.
Yeah.
all I know is if one of you guys starts a street fighting again, you're on your own. I'm not getting dragged into this again. This is nonsense. I don't want any part of it.
Me neither.
No more street fights.
I'll
I'm more
oblige with these.
No interactions with the guards in general, personally. This is the third time.
I mean, I feel like that's gonna be kind of difficult.
Interactions in the wrong sense, should I say, then.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. No more getting arrested.
Yes.
And you all hear some heavy footfalls, a couple this time, and the door opens. We've gathered your things. Please come to the front with us. And they look past all of you and looks at the smaller Goliath. You're coming as well.
What? Really?
Orders are higher up. Follow with the rest.
Sounds good.
And as you get to the front, you see a familiar elven female kind of just leaning against the counter. As you guys are approached, you see basically a chest full of everyone's weapons. Go grab your things.
Whistle spots Luna, sort of like
Hey guys.
hides behind her hat. Hi.
Questions for the tavern, please. Like, Varys will number different knows, like, I'm personally tired.
You know what? That's fair. We can talk later.
I'm just be happy to be out of my cell.
I thought it was your abode.
Hold on, what is he doing here?
Well, hey, I've met you before.
Hi.
Back when I was a guard.
Cora?
Right until he stole some meat, apparently. Yes. I'm kind
Yes.
of piecing the story together.
Is
So-
he with us now? Is that what's happening?
Well,
I mean,
For
and
now.
the one guard times out. Well, it turns out that you are in charge of them for the time being. So you brought them in and you're responsible for them. So make sure they stay out of business.
And how much am I getting paid for this babysitting job?
You're getting paid in reputation. This is an order that came from the Bounty Hunter Guild specifically.
Okay.
They asked for you to specifically watch them. I have no clue why. I didn't ask. But for now,
That's fair. Just wanted
keep
to
an
make
eye
sure.
on them. Don't know
Whistle's
why.
Very confused. Like she's like counting on her fingers, like she's trying to make something make sense.
I want to look at the guard and wink at him and be like, I'll be on my best behavior.
Sir, grab your things and go. And in that chest, you need to find your sword, your shields, your everything. But something that you all also see is a giant-sized shield and spear made of stone.
very nice.
I'll
Well,
take it.
it's really heavy.
I can carry it.
Yeah, you just either put her hammer back on her belt, or sickle back on her belts. Alright.
Florian reaches in, grabs his warhammer and his shield, and just, it's like, all right, I'm good to go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Where are you guys heading?
Back to the tavern, personally.
Back
The,
home.
back home specifically. Okay.
Yeah.
Whistle manages to withhold her her exclamation until they're outside. Once they're outside, she wheels on Luna. Okay, I need you to help me make this make sense. So you're with a whole guild of people that get paid to find people who are making trouble and then get paid for doing it. But instead of paying you to find somebody who got in trouble, they're giving you money to make sure that somebody doesn't get in trouble and thus never gets a bounty. Do I have that right?
She's getting paid in experience, is what it sounded like to me.
You do, but also I don't understand either. I, higher ups decide things sometimes that don't make sense.
To be fair, it felt like she just got put on a babysitting job with no pay, so I'm
keep
sure
hearing about-
she's.
And technically speaking, is she really babysitting us? We're all part of the
Yes.
same group.
That's true. But in their eyes.
I keep hearing about these higher-ups. I'm starting to think all these tall people really aren't that intelligent. They keep making dumb decisions.
I need to clarify.
As opposed to our
See,
decisions?
Luna was charged with specifically the new Goliath fella, not the group.
Okay. That's what
Vera is
confused.
babysitting the group.
Yeah,
That-
Vera's babysitting the group.
That is very fair. I probably do need babysitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are kind of small and like a child.
Wow. I'll remember that.
But you guys are back in the tavern. It's empty at the moment. At this hour, as it's more evening time. You do see that there has been some scaffolding placed out in the front, and inside there's like more. It's in the process of things being brought in to be fixed up, as agreed upon. Though it's past time, so everyone's gone home. But
At least.
Well,
works
no one has
yeah.
ran off screaming, it seems, so the ghost must be behaving itself.
Or at least one of them is. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the other.
Would we know if anybody ran off screaming?
I would think so.
I don't think the scaffolds would be here if they would
Yeah.
have gotten set up.
It happened after.
With,
Well,
with,
we could
with
find
its
that out
reaction to
tomorrow.
when we showed up, it could have happened every time they came in, but I think we really should ask the ghost if it has a name.
Yeah. No, I'm more than happy to do that.
The moment I go into the tower, I immediately head upstairs and just tear off the fucking the outfit.
You
Then
have to go
come back
around the
down.
side of the building. You can't go into the front door to get upstairs.
yeah, the stairs here are outside.
Yeah.
Alright, over
Well,
here.
Hey, back on the map.
There's literally not enough stools for everybody, so.
That's
Oh,
fine.
we
I
can-
will
We
stand.
can
Well,
say
well, there-
Epsilon is somewhere.
Yeah, well, they would be.
I'm heading back over to my room and just taking off the vigilante suit.
Yeah. Vera go to the bar and just sit at the bar.
Okay.
Luna would also go sit at the bar.
Yeah, I'll go to the bar too.
Whistle
Okay.
plunks her head down and immediately slaps a gold on the counter.
And a tankard of, I can't remember what colored stone I gave you, but your colored stone, tankard spawns in and is poured with a nice drink.
Thank you.
A nice
She takes
Nomus,
the first drink.
a Nomus wine.
Whistle starts to drown her shade.
So, what are you guys doing now that you're back?
Well, am I by the other Goliath then?
We're on opposite ends of the bar.
Yeah. I mean, what do you guys want to be next to each other? Because I can.
Okay.
I'm going to challenge this Goliathan to a drinking contest.
Okay.
Because his height might be mighty, but my gullet is stronger than his.
I think you do have a higher constitution, so that might be in your favor.
You sure about that?
Perhaps
We'll find out.
maybe don't do that.
Yeah. Vera, like.
And
waves like
before
that.
you guys even have a chance, shot glasses are spawned in front of you, poured with a not putrid in a bad way, but putrid in a small smelling alcohol. Like it's a strong alcohol. And is, yeah, potent. That's the word. Yeah,
Ah, fire whiskey.
Yes, my favorite.
as if the bartender themselves was like, "Yeah, let's go."
All right. Let's do this.
Take the
All
first
right.
shot.
All right.
So what's everybody's constitution?
18.
Hi. 18.
Oh, okay. So you can go through and have a few shots with no issues, both of you. But after the fourth shot, that's when it's gonna get a little bit interesting. So
All
you,
right.
boom,
Alright.
boom, boom, boom. 4 shots in, you're both still loud and proud. It stings going down the throat, but it feels good afterwards. Like it's that nice warmth after the sting, and you guys are starting to feel the effects. You each can take another shot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes.
Whistle's going to use minor illusion to accent the competition. There's a 5-foot wide blackboard that's just an image in midair, but every time somebody slams down another one, she gives them another tally mark.
Okay. So
Much
I need.
appreciated.
All right. So these are going to be con checks, not con saves.
Okay.
All right.
So this is a check to see if you can. This is a con check. So each of you just go to your con modifier and just click on it. So 19. Are you on D&D Beyond?
Yep. Just rolled it.
Oh, you.
Another save, a check.
Oh, my
I
bad.
forgot to connect. You're not connected to the thingamajig.
Beyond 20.
Beyond 20. I needed you to install the Beyond 20 stuff, but that's fine. So you both are fine. You both are able to get past this.
I did do the wrong roll there though.
Oh, okay. Then do a con check.
Yep.
He does
Uh-oh.
the extension instead.
Yeah, that's
It's
what.
not working.
Try clicking on the Chrome extension and making sure that everything's all set.
Yeah.
Let me check that real quick.
Well, okay. So I now need a Constitution save to see if you can recover from it, because you take that sip, Sorage, or Sorage is how you want to pronounce it, right?
Zero age is fine.
Okay. You take the swig and you take this and you're caught off guard for a second, and it kind of goes back into your nose for a second, and it stings, and you feel like you're about to just unable to drink it down. So now I need a con save from you.
Come on, buddy, push through. You can do it.
And you're
Yeah.
able to make it, as the DC is not too high at the moment, especially with that little extra assistance that you don't know, but you feel as if a gentle, graceful, like pat on the back to help you take it down, and you're both still good. Another round of con checks.
All right. Oh,
Oof. All right, Foreign. Now this time, you get a little bit. You kind of do like a little smirk, seeing them like react a little bit. You get a little too confident, and you drink, and it just goes down the wrong pipe, unfortunately, because you. And so I need a con save from you to see if you can recover from this.
Don't let it end like this. We're just getting started.
And you
Yep.
you make the DC on that one. I need a con check from you now, Sorage. Oh no, you already did it. Okay. You're good. Just barely. So you both are good. All right.
Let's just play on both sides to keep this going.
Yeah. Context.
All right.
The DC goes up with each time, by the way. All right. You're good. Foreigns good. I'm still. It's okay. You're both good. All right. So you guys are. This is the 7th drink. All right. Shot for shot, and now you're starting to feel the burn. And you guys, even though you're strong-willed, it's getting a little wobbly. You know, you're starting to see a little bit dizziness happening. Keep going.
All right. Let's go for another.
oh,
Oof.
Ooh.
Sorry,
Yeah.
without back, like, is able to take another shot with no issue, and this gives you like that nice old grin. Vorian, you're starting to feel the effects. You need a con save to see if you can hold this down. All right, you're still in the game, but it's getting a little dicey. The burn is real powerful. 8th drink. The DC is getting really high now, guys. Context. Ooh, sorry. Again, it's like a back and forth thing happening. All right, now, again, you're starting to get used to the burn. You're fighting through the burn. You know, you're gritting your teeth there, Vorian, and you're able to push through it. Sorry, it's a little much for you. You're not used to this burn. You haven't drank something like this in a long time. I need a con save from you.
Come on, new guy.
He rolled a
I
16.
believe in you.
I think it's been a little much.
Unfortunately, it's a little bit too much, and you go to slam the shot glass down, and you miss, and by missing it, you lose your footing and you fall onto the ground, and you are down, and you are currently intoxicated, which gives you disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh boy! All right. I have maybe went a little too far.
Oh, you're on the ground and you can't even talk. You're kind of out of it.
Whistle's gonna make the sound of tweeting birds as Squeak flies around.
Yeah.
Avera will chuckle and just like point.
Wait, how would I?
Vorian won, right?
Yes, 4-1. Yeah, they it was a real dicey here and there, but you guys were able to. You failed one, but made the other. Yeah.
Avera point to Vorian. Your new drinking buddy. You're the one who's cleaning him up now. That's your prize.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. One of us was gonna have to clean up for the other.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
No,
Oh, this headache in the morning is gonna suck.
it was an even match. Like literally, like you. Actually, no. I think your saves you're not proficient, whereas they are proficient. So the checks were the same, but the saves there was an advantage for the barbarian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you guys do anything for the remainder of the night, or do you guys take the long rest?
They're probably filling in Luna what happened, and then
Thank
be trying to study in my book.
Okay.
Again.
Whistle will spend a little while in a corner, poring over her book, and then come running over to Zorage, and then like squint at him for a moment, and then point at him. I have detected that he has been poisoned because of alcohol.
That's what alcohol does, yes.
Yeah, I didn't think about that before I tried the spell. I probably could have figured that out on my own, huh?
Good job,
Yeah.
Whistle.
But
Yeah,
great job.
you
It's
did
good you know
good.
that spell that can help.
Yeah.
I can detect it. I can't fix it, but I can tell you if you're drunk. If you give me
Thank you.
10 minutes.
And yeah,
At this point now, Snakebite's gonna like head back down the stairs and just play out
Okay.
a gold piece on the bar and just give me something strong.
yeah, and your ruby-based tankard spawns in, and you get that lovely ale. It's Halfling ale, which is known to be very strong.
He just starts fucking chugging.
I picked the wrong drinking buddy.
Three of you
What
can
are
be
you
drinking
talking
buddies.
about? We didn't. What? How many shots was that at the end of it?
That was your 8th shot. The DC was getting really high. It was going to get to the point where you would never be able to make it.
Oh yeah.
So Zorage is going to flop a gold on the counter and be like, bed. And I want to go to a bed and rest, so maybe I can sleep off this intoxication.
Well, do anybody?
Keeper.
I will probably carry him up because I don't think there's an open room for him to sleep in right now.
No, there isn't.
No.
So it's like, here, you can crash in my room. It's at the highest point of the building. You'll enjoy it.
Well, no one's letting Whistle sleep by herself, so he could sleep in the tower.
He won't fit in the tower.
Yeah, no, it would be a tight fit. It would be a tight
Whistle's
fit.
the only one that can be in the tower.
Good. It's mine. Stay out.
Maybe Vera. Depends.
I mean, you guys could be
Zorage
in
is
there.
gonna
It just
say-
wouldn't be a comfy place to sleep.
Not really.
This is like Vorian would carry him up there, and then he'd probably be like, "No, I'm going to bed too, because that was a lot of."
Oh yeah, you're at your limit too, Purima. It's like it's a hefty amount, and I'll say that like you guys may or may not get hangover the next day.
Has the storage room across the hall, has that been fully cleaned out, or just
No, it's been looked through, and a little bit was found where they found again that fucking amulet and the money.
We found furniture too. We found some.
Yeah, no,
furniture.
there's stuff in there, but you found the biggest in there that you think that it's in there. There might be other stuff that you didn't cover, but that was you kind of stopped once you found that.
With how drunk Vorian is, he's not going to want to look. He's like, nope, it's time for bed. So like,
Okay.
I'll bring Zorig, because I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that can carry him.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, Snakebite, I would say, arguably too. But yeah, you guys get your long rests as you get passed out really fast. Like you're out. You're both out.
2 bedrolls next to the
Luna's
fireplace.
probably gonna head towards her room and long rest.
So you're gonna go to your. All right. So now there's Snakebite, Whistle, and Vera in the bar.
Vera's in her book right now. She's.
Oh yeah, you said you went back up, right? Though, did you go back up in your bed to read, or you're out down there?
I mean.
Because the book would be upstairs technically, so you would have to go
Yeah,
up one way or the other.
Yeah, I go upstairs, go do with the book, and then look at some stuff. Yeah.
Whistle
Okay.
will go up with you, and we'll also get out her extra spell book and try to see if she can make sense of all the stupid, broken, not useful stuff in it on account of it being, an actual spell book and
Okay.
not hers.
So, it's going to take you about 4 hours. I will say that you would be pushing it a little bit. You might have to sleep in a little bit, but you can get your long rests. But you can finish your book, or you can just push through and take a level of exhaustion and not get a full long rest. So I'll leave it up to you if you want to wake up with everybody else, or wake up a little later.
I'll wake up a little bit later.
Okay. I need an Arcana check from Whistle as you try to decipher this book.
Do you need a check from me for my book too, or no?
No, you're spending the full time to study it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Whistle.
Actually,
since
I'll
you-
take an Arcana check from you so that you can get your full long rest. I'll say that you're trying to rush it in that case.
Okay.
Whistle is going to do her utmost
All
and
right.
pump herself up for this to give herself a little bit of an edge. Because as far as we've seen, she definitely needs it.
Mhm.
So
Also, I don't know why my dice keep. Is my dice showing up like when it's on the screen, all black?
It's not all
Everybody-
black. I can see the numbers.
Okay. I don't know
have
why.
18.
It's showing. I gotta refresh the page real quick. It's
Yeah.
showing up all black.
I'll say with that, you don't get to finish the book in your read-in. You think you have like a little bit more time. One more rest, and you should be able to fully finish the book. As you would be pushed, or you push yourself for the level of exhaustion.
Quick question, real quick. Since I just downloaded the extension, I want to see if it works. If you don't mind me rolling.
Yeah, you can do a test roll. And Whistle, you're able to kind of make. You spent some time with this book, and you've seen some of your friends cast some spells and say words and do hand signs. So you start to understand the book, and I'll say you're able to decipher one of the spells. You have in your notes the spells, right?
I do.
How many spells are there?
So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells. I
6.
think half of them she already knows.
Okay, roll a d6 for me, and we'll just go down the list, and that's the spell that either you already know or you. So whatever the first spell is the spell that you're able to decipher.
That's Burning Hands. That was the one I was gonna say I saw him cast and would make the most sense.
There you go. So you learned how Burning Hands works. You still don't know how to cast it per se, Like you don't know if you can cast it, but you at least know the spell and are able to figure out.
So as while Vera is basically beating her head against the book, all of a sudden Whistle goes, "Oh, that's what those are, just spacers. That's why nothing made sense. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Starting to get this. How are you doing, Vera?"
Vera's more so just annoyed at everything that just happened tonight. She's not really paying attention.
Yeah, fair. That's very fair.
Cut in the bookworm. And then all that's left is Snakebite in the bar.
He is like just like chugs down the tankard of drink. Then he sort of just like heads upstairs with just this look of what the fuck did I just do on his face.
While you're finishing the tankard, the tavern door opens and a individual in full plated armor, head to toe, comes by and just sits down across the bar from you. Doesn't say a word, just sits there. And
We're not quite open for business yet.
looks like someone's still drowning their sorrows. None the same. What's troubling you, son? Just a passerby that saw the tavern and was interested to see what it looked like on the inside. Had a sense that it's a place I should come.
Okay. And well, to answer your question, I did something that's not good.
And why do you say it's not good?
Well, if I told you what it was, you would probably understand.
Well, I'm a complete stranger. What's the harm?
Well, I had an episode, shall we say. And that episode got someone hurt very badly.
And you regret hurting a person?
Yes. That person wasn't exactly very good, don't get me wrong, but he didn't quite deserve it.
And why do you think that they didn't deserve it?
Well, I don't quite understand the question.
Well, you said this person was up to no good. You merely were just trying to put a stop to them causing harm to others, correct?
Yes.
That sounds like a noble intentions there.
Yes. What he deserved was like a slap on the wrist and a stern talking to, not getting fried.
Or you give him that slap on the wrist and a warning, and you find out a week later that they killed an innocent person. Or you find out that they changed their life and are living the best life possible, being a priest, renouncing sin and all that. You don't know what that person could have been. By the same token, you only used the information you had. You were told they were a bad guy. And you did what was right. You put an end to a bad guy. You protected others, correct?
Doesn't feel that way.
Taking one's life is not an easy task, but some of us have to take that burden for others to live their life. Just try to remember that you had noble intentions. And hopefully that will help you through it all. And he gets up and walks out the door. Now, one thing I want to point out, you're a little drunk. You know, you drank a little bit. They're in full armor, hefty armor, yet the sounds of heavy armor wasn't really what you heard. You heard a little bit of noise, but it felt lighter than it should have been. And I'll leave it at that.
Like, you know, like slams the tankard on the table, gets up, like, still like, I'm like, this halfling wine alcohol is very strong, so he just like rams his hip into a table on his way up the stairs.
Again, you have to go outside the tavern and around to get upstairs. You'd have to. That's a wall.
He'll ram into like he'll ram his hip into like a stool or something.
Yeah.
Thing on the way back around.
All right. You all have your long rest. So,
I think the pantry is actually the fastest way to get back there.
And,
yeah, you could. Yeah, it would be.
Around one of my spells real quick.
Sure. If you can prepare spells, do that. If you can't prepare spells, you know, you can swap out. You can swap out a spell.
I could swap. There's a question. I could swap out because we haven't done this in a little bit. I can swap out either a cantrip or a first level spell. I can't do both though, right?
No, you can't do both.
Okay.
You're not a full prepare caster, so you can't do a complete rehaul. But I do allow a singular choice. And in case you guys forgot, this is the day before the opera.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
My character is going to be once again doing some cardio.
Alright, and let me complete that task, as you guys did technically stop the thugs.
Some in varying methods of permanency.
I mean, yeah.
When Whistle gets up, she spends about 10 minutes poking around in the corner, and then finally gets out of bed after she finishes ritual casting Unseen Servant, and basically just stands in the bathroom as her servant like brushes her teeth and combs her hair, and just lets her get her ready for the day.
Yeah, completely can do that. I need a Constitution save and throw from both Florian and well, actually, I'll give you a choice: Wisdom save or Constitution save. Either you have the willpower to power through the alcohol you drank, or the Constitution to push through the alcohol you pushed.
Go with wisdom.
I'm going con.
Nope.
Unfortunately, your willpower is just barely not strong enough, and you do feel a bit of a headache, and you feel that for a brief time you may or may not have issues with certain tasks.
I messed up on this roll, so give me a second. I gotta re-roll that.
I think you could just take that number and add your saving throw bonus.
Yeah,
Looking it up now, which is my con save is
6.
+4.
So 14. So yeah, you, after falling your ass, you puked up a little bit, and I think that helps you a little bit, as you didn't retain as much alcohol, and you're able to wake up. It's still, your head hurts, but you shake it off and you puff your chest out, and you're good for the day.
You're cleaning the vomit up.
Fair enough.
And so yeah, you all can resume heading back downstairs. I won't move tokens, doesn't really matter. but you guys all,
I gotta go outside to go down to the kitchen.
yeah, you guys can all meet back into the. Well, I guess you can guys go to the common room if you want, like, or the den as the meeting place.
I just want to go wherever there's food to soak up.
Well, food
all
would
the
be
shit I got.
downstairs.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
we need food.
yeah, I would say yeah, you guys can go down there, and
I'm currently doing. He is currently.
yeah, you're outside doing cardio. Yeah.
He's doing cardio, and after he's done with his cardio, he's gonna like jump up over to like a train or something and start doing chin-ups.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys all go downstairs, and like before, you guys all sit around, and food is provided for you. Nice, lovely breakfast. You know, eggs, bacon. You know, all hash browns, all the fun stuff. You
Whistle walks into the tap room, yawning as her pigtails are slowly being braided, like behind her by themselves, by all appearances. Sits down and starts shoveling sausage links in a hash brown.
okay? So do you all partake in the food?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'll be joining in a little bit later after he's done with his workout. But
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
still taking it.
What's Kara doing?
Luna?
Oh wait. Yeah.
Kira?
Luna, my bad.
Hello?
Oh, shit.
Oh, they must have
okay,
BRB'd.
I just got a message. She's having problems with her computer.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Everybody gets 3 temporary hit points by eating the meal, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
So to add temporary hit points onto your seat, just when you see where your health is, you can click on it, and there's a thing that says temp, and just put in 3, and then it'll automatically deduct that when you take damage, so don't worry about that. But yeah, everybody gets 3 temp HP from that. And what do you guys do? You still need to... So to give you a reminder, there is the Emerald Enclave that was asked to meet Whistle as well as Epsilon. You still can go down there. That's down in the dock ward. You also have to go into the mountains to talk to the Hermit. And you can also report back to the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
I did want to wait for Epsilon, but we can go to the Emerald Enclave today. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna be reporting back to the Order of the Gauntlet to inform them that it worked, sort of.
All right, so you both, like you and Forian, I assume, since it was a task for both of you.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Okay. Do you guys go as a group and you're just like go down here to then go down to the Emerald Enclave, or do you guys split up?
Are you talking about like us being?
The remainder, like, are you guys going to just stay as a group today, or are you guys going to split up like you did before?
The opera's
You're not-
tonight, right? On this
No,
night?
tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
You
Okay.
have one more night.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll accompany Whistle. If I don't know.
I just need to know, are you guys traveling as a group or not?
I'll go with them.
Also, I'm back.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I did want to stop by my precinct at the dock wards after I was done here.
Well, you got to go down the docks for the
Yeah, I know.
Emerald,
after.
so it's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do have a question. How much gold do I currently have as my character joining in on this campaign?
You would have like 50 gold,
50
roughly.
gold?
Yeah, roughly.
I also gotta ask you, Lengths of Gold. Did we already put the payment forward for all this stuff, or have
Yes,
have we not?
yes,
Okay.
you have.
So I should have the 75 gold from the Lord's Son, and I shouldn't have the 50 platinum anymore, right?
No.
Okay.
You basically, when you went around with the contracts, they gave you some stuff and like told you your price, and you. I'm doing this as behind the scenes. You sign some contracts, you know, and stuff like that. Like you got instead of narrating that. So yeah, you wouldn't have that money anymore.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I want to make sure I have just the right amount of stuff I need.
But yeah, you guys make your way to the temple. Lovely tiers there, and the statue of Tyr, as well as the statues of Helm and Torm are also kind of all there. Like, not as magnificent, but they're there to represent the Order of Gauntlet as, you know, it's Tyr's temple, but there's representation of other deities that are allied with Tyr, and that are like
Other champions of justice.
yeah, other champions of justice, with Tyr being front and center. But you do see like basically the visage of Helm and Torm there. You walk in and you see a bunch of fellow Order of Gauntlets peoples, and yeah, I guess you go directly to Sabra, or do you guys wander a little bit?
Well, do we have any weapon shops or anything that my character would be interested in this facility, or?
It's a temple.
It's a temple.
It's a temple.
Oh, and the temple itself. Okay, then I will wander off to a statue of some sort and just start admiring it.
I mean, it's stonework.
Very nice stonework.
Yeah. I mean, it's your weapons, your shield and spear. You know, they're elegant in some ways, but they are still pretty rough compared to the stonework of this marbled statue.
I might have to find a person that made this.
Oh, they're probably dead. But yeah.
Yes.
Does the rest of the group just kind of follow Forian and Snakebite into the temple?
I mean, it's really their thing, so I don't think.
Okay.
I don't know if it's really gonna be Vera's crowd. So I think Vera stay outside. and
Whistle
stay-
will keep pace basically as long as she feels like she's still someplace she's supposed to. Like when it feels like they're heading back for their secret Order of the Gauntlet meeting, she'll hang.
Okay. Well, you guys kind of go finding like the more common areas, and both Forian and Snakebite, you go towards where you know Sabra is, her office, and you see her at her chair and desk. Ah, back already. Is this a sign that the mission was a success?
Depends on your definition of success.
Well, were you able to stop the fights from breaking out?
From at least maybe one party of the ones that were fighting.
Well, a little bit there is enough. I mean, whatever's happened is spread pretty wide. I
Yeah.
don't expect it to end so easily, but if you're able to stall at the very least, that's a success in my book.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, someone died in the process.
Yes,
Well-
that was unfortunate. We were trying to keep bloodshed to a minimum, but
Well, we suspected that there might be some opposition. I mean, these people that were being hired were tasked to do untold many things, and I'm sure they were ordered to not surrender so lightly. So if you had to do what you had to do, as long as you ensured that justice was delivered, that's all that really matters.
yes.
Well, awesome.
Oh, my head is pounding.
Hey, all right.
Drinking
I overheard
contest.
I overheard the our new friend spewing up the aftermath of that.
Yeah.
Hey, Soares, you got static coming through your mic.
Oh, sorry about that.
No worries. Well, is there anything else you need to report?
That the gang's fighting may be a symptom, and treating that's not going to find the root cause.
Well, we'll look
At
more
least in
into
the
it.
methods we tried.
Well, we're keeping an eye on things, and if we need both of your arms, we'll definitely contact you. For now, rest up, and we'll contact you further when we have more tasks for you.
Will do.
Understood. I would like to like press like his hand sort of like the blade and presses it against your head. Is like, I don't think it's respectful to have a hangover in the house of a god. I would like to use 5 points of lay on hands to cure his hangover.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can do that.
Thank you.
Any ill effects that might have been lingering are as if it was nothing. All of a sudden, the clarity comes through you, as if you were just got purged out of all the unfilthy alcohol that was in your body.
Yeah, you get to try and drink him under the table tonight. Oh.
No, I can't hold my alcohol. I can't hold it nearly as well as you.
Yeah, they were given. I think it was fire whiskey.
Yeesh. How many in did you guys go out of curiosity?
I think we got to 8 before he collapsed.
Jesus. Good. Well, congratulations, dude.
Yeah, it was touch and go for both of us about it, but whoa.
And I'm guessing you guys are walking out while talking.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah.
And so just standing there while she's just like looking at you guys like.
No.
Yeah, we're walking and talking.
When we leave the office, I will just like, you are going to have to explain more of the outfit change from yesterday. Eventually, you know that, right?
Probably.
I won't pry right now, but at least give us a heads up before you do something like that again.
Trust me, you won't be seeing. That is. I'm working on it.
Again, please a heads up next time you try.
Yeah, that's a bit of a deeper thing that's going on. I won't bore you on the details now. Maybe later.
Oh yeah, no. Again, yeah. But also, think of it this way: if we have to do something like this, let's try talking, and you have 2 giants that can stand behind you. Now.
No, it did. I guess just a lot of the events that happened yesterday with Whistle having her thing going on.
Yeah.
And
we are gonna have to deal with that eventually, but
I guess I felt angry that I couldn't do anything, and I just took it out on the first person that was available.
we'll add the blade next time.
Good to know.
All right, let's go grab the rest of them so we can go see the Emerald Enclave. I haven't seen them in a little bit.
Yes. And like you can tell as he's recounting this, he's got like a bit of a haunted look as he's like recounting his explanation from what happened. You can tell he definitely feels bad about killing the dude.
The Vorian is not pressing. He's just like, when you're ready, let's talk about this.
Yeah.
It's like, clearly you're not in the right headspace to converse this, but we are going to have this conversation eventually.
Yeah. And well, when they go to the dock ward, I'm going to split off and go find to the precinct.
It's the Southern Ward actually that need for the Emerald,
Ward.
but you guys are past the dock ward.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to split off and go and go to the precinct, see if we're able to get any information about the goblin about what the hell was going on there.
So that the precinct is right by the Honorable Knight statue.
Ironic.
You want me to come with you, Snakebite?
It's fine. It should only take a couple minutes.
Okay.
All right.
I suspect we won't get too much outside of what we already know anyway, but it's still worth checking.
Okay, so we'll cut to that real quick as you guys are still walking down to the Southern Ward, because it's yeah. So we'll deal with what you see walking down. So you make your way to your precinct, and you're it's like, hey, Snakebite! And, you know, a bunch of guards instantly recognize you. And what brings you down here? I heard that you got a good gig recently.
With whom? Oh, with like the Grey Hands. You heard about that?
Oh, it's all thing that we heard. They dropped by to inform the captain and everything.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to tell the Black Staff no.
Yeah. We've heard stories of those who denied the graces of the Black Staff, and well, you don't see those fellas anymore.
Enough about my personal life. I brought in a goblin here about a couple of days ago. I wanted to see how much info you guys were able to get out of him.
Ah, that goblin. You think that goblin would be not so chatty, but they are. But unfortunately, they weren't chatty about anything useful. Mostly just calling us various slurs and such, and talking about the different ways that they could eat us, which was not a pleasant thought. We tried our best. All we could gather was that they were charged to watch over that place from somebody else, but they wouldn't reveal any more names besides something about scary person with mind powers.
All right, so nothing I already don't know.
They did say something about the new Lord will reign supreme. And after that, they kind of just went back to talking about how they would cook us and chop us up and all that. And after that, we decided, since we weren't getting anything else out of it, that we would show them what chopping up would look like, and they are no longer with us.
Figures. I figured that would happen. Well, at least you gave your best shot. Thanks, and thanks
Of
for at least
course.
trying. I would have liked to have had a chance to go and speak with them.
Yeah, well, they were kind of stinking up the place, and, you know, we had to make room for the other guests, as most people don't want to bunk with a goblin.
Fair. I suppose that's a fair point. And yeah, upon getting that information, I'm going to walk out of the precinct then.
Awesome. And then you make your way down the Way of the Dragon Road. That's literally what it's called. It's the way. It's what it's called. And as you guys pass by, you do notice in the southern ward what looks to be two. It is dilapidated. Words are hard. Two-towered site. And this is what you guys see. Obviously not with the snow and stuff. But you see that as you walk by, with this strange little aura around them. But yeah, you make your way, and I'll say if you did a little bit of a jog, you'd be able to catch up before they make their way to the place. But you arrive at the Palkamir, which is basically a compound, and it's just one block away from those towers. And yeah, you guys arrive there. It's a little bit gated off, but you guys can walk in there and knock on the door if you wish.
Alright, I'll go up and knock on the door.
Okay. And there's a small elvish girl kind of opens the door. Are you here for the Lord or the Missus?
I look back. What are we here for? Because I technically am not sure exactly why we came here.
That would be for Luna, I believe. And
It's for Whistle. It's for Whistle and Epsilon, who's not.
Oh yeah.
It's our Whistle and our druid friend, who is. Fuck, all know where he's at.
Partying hard.
I had a couple of encounters with some very talkative critters, and they said that I should come down here and introduce myself.
You should go see you should see Milenor. He will be the one to be able to help you out.
Okay.
And
Lead us onward.
and she kind of points over to what looks to be like the stables.
Ah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Thank you.
Insight during any of this to kind of
Yeah, you can roll an insight.
would like to roll an insight.
Sure. Or insight on the little servant girl.
Oh yes. I just realized that when my computer crashed, I didn't bring the Beyond back. So ignore me and continue on.
You can make a roll, but I'll update you once you tell me what the roll result is. So you guys make your way to the stables and you see what looks to be a half elf. You can tell because the ears are slightly pointed but not quite pointy as normal elves, and they have a little bit more of a older face to them, even though elves tend to have a more youngest look to them. And he's just kind of working hard in the stables. It looks like they're collecting some hay and putting it into piles.
Hello? Are you Mr. Melanor?
Melanor is the name. And I see. You finally made it. I was starting to wonder if my messages were actually getting through.
They were. We've just had a really busy couple of days, and it just took me a while. I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
It's fine. I figured you'd eventually come by. I mean, hell, I even yeah, well, I'm glad that you're here. And you do notice he was about to say something, but stops halfway through. Well, now that you're here, let me introduce you to the lady of the house.
Whistle looks around, looking for the lady of the house.
No, we have to go inside. And they brush off.
You make me of
Yeah.
the actual house. So
Yeah.
I thought that was before.
Yeah, and they brush themselves off and they guide you all into the house. And it's a lovely.
Whistle, as he's as we're heading back in, she'll do a little presentation, tidy him up.
Mm-hmm. And you go through the house and you go into what looks to be like a garden-esque greenhouse.
Ooh.
And all you hear is a female voice. Welcome to my home, my lovely abode.
Well, thank you. Whistle starts looking, trying to. Voice came.
All over. It's a disembodied voice. It's kind of just you can't make heads or tails where.
Having more experience with disembodied voices than she likes to admit, she looks up at Eleanor. You did hear that.
Everybody heard that.
Okay.
Everybody heard that.
Thanks for the welcome. Well, I'm Whistle. Whistle Briarbank. What should I call you, ma'am?
Lady Jareth. Jareth Polkon.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Lady Jareth. Thank you for having me. Melanor said that he had been sending messages to invite me. I'm here.
Well, we noticed your affinity for that of nature, and we saw a willingness to maintain the balance of such, and we wish to invite you to join the ranks of the Emerald Enclave and become part of something grander.
Oh, that sounds lovely. You guys are all about to maintaining the balance of nature and, and such thing.
What is that you seek?
Well, I'm kind of just out, seeking my way. This is actually the first time I've been out of my village. It's been very adventurous. I've met some new people, but I'm mostly just sort of out here to see what's outside of my village. Learn more stuff.
Well, through the Enclave, you'll be able to explore far and wide and see what all the world has to offer. Particularly, we hope to help you make sure that our friends in Waterdeep keep sure that they don't disrupt the natural order of things.
I think I would very much like to do that, though. When the natural order of things is disrupted, her face gets a little bit haunted. Messy.
Of course. And do you wish to truly better the world and keep it safe from harm and deal with threats? Then I welcome you. Then I welcome you with open arms to the Emerald Enclave. And as a token of our appreciation, I present you with this. And you'll see that on your palm, a rune flashes green. I bestow you a charm of restoration. Use it wisely, as I hope that will help guide you and help you succeed on your missions.
I absolutely will. Who should I ask about these?
Who else? But the groundskeeper. Me. And Melinar speaks up.
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, and thank you for having me, Lady Jareth. And I don't really know what to say to express myself from Lady. It was nice meeting you.
Have a lovely day, and stay as kind-hearted as you've always been, Whistle, my dear.
I will. Don't worry. And she'll start to go scampering out and then stop and be like, I should probably wait for you, huh, Mr. Mellon?
Melinar just nods as you walk out.
She will go with him.
And you're all guided back out of the estates. And Melinar kind of pulls Whistle to the anytime we are in need of your services, just look out for one of my animals.
Woo! She perks up. It's always nice when one of the little talking ones just makes me feel like I'm on a big adventure.
And if we ever need your services dire, you may be able to see me, though you might not recognize me. And he turns around and walks away. Roll an intelligence check for me, Whistle.
Sure, let's
Got this.
do that.
I'm sending you my energy.
Today.
Part of the back of your mind, that profile is recognizable. That looked familiar.
Where? Maybe it'll. She will at the very least make a note of the increasingly familiar silhouette, and try to ponder on where she's seen it before, as the day goes on.
Mm-hmm. And what do you guys do for the remainder?
I I think because we found clothing for me, Whistle, and Luna.
Yeah,
and
you all
we-
pretty much have clothing at this point, I would say.
Okay, good.
Let me think.
I would say while walking around the guilds, you went across a tailor and was like, hey, we need some outfits for our larger fellas and whatnot.
Okay.
And luckily for you, they not used to tailoring for Goliath. They made 2 outfits, and one was just not quite the right fit. Luckily, it's big enough fit for Saurates.
All right. That works.
So,
Got
yeah,
especially wide shoulders.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, but yeah, you guys are able to move it. And I would like everybody to make a history check for me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
okay.
Alright.
History. Okay, history.
I'm not doing it.
That is too. I just rolled nothing but ones this today. Hold on. Something ain't right.
See, this
Oh,
is what you
God.
get for asking all these young races about history.
It's kind of funny that the only one is it. Oddly enough, the individual who's not even from here, Whistle, you do recall the name. Jareth comes by, like, but you don't quite know where it's from. But you do know that there was stories of a chosen of Milky, and the name sounded like it might have been Jareth.
I wasn't. Do you guys remember that whole story about a chosen of Melky? I thought that the person in that story was named Jareth too.
There's no
Nope.
Milky.
No, I have no clue.
Have absolutely no idea. I'm sorry.
Doesn't ring a bell to me.
Chosen of who?
Milky?
Never heard of him.
Do I recognize that name?
What's your? Yeah, that would be a religion.
Okay.
I would like to try to recognize the name too.
Yeah, I'll let you do it too because you're both religious people.
All right, 14.
There we go. There's the numbers.
17.
Okay, yeah, I'll say both of you. You both know Meliki is the goddess of the forest, and she governs all of nature, and her symbol is that of the unicorn head.
Ah.
One of those nature deities, forest goddess,
And
hugger type stuff.
Emerald Enclave. You can start
I didn't
to.
say there was.
I mean, it is the Emerald Enclave.
Yeah.
There's a lot of druidic influence in it.
Maybe she druided so hard she just became the guardian. Druids can do that, right?
I'll say with a 17, you do know that gods do have the ability to bestow a chosen with that of near godhood, if so be. And that if somebody was a chosen, chances are they are quite powerful.
A lot of the times, certain deities will choose champions that seem to encompass their entire belief, and they will bestow their champions with quite a bit of power from time to time. It's very rare it happens from what I've seen and read about, but it's not unheard of, so.
Is that the thing where you call them Ababars? Nope, that's not it. That's a story about the elephant. Nope, I don't remember what the word is.
Normally, the chosen or champions of deities only show up in times of great turmoil, from what I've
Then it
read.
must be fine. She's just hanging out in the garden.
She may have been chosen when there was last turmoil, and if she has since gone back to simpler life. But that doesn't mean they still might not carry the blessings.
Oh man, can you imagine how cool that would be to get like all these super cool powers from your god, and then everything's over. It's just like, hey, okay, good job, have fun, and you just have all those cool things forever.
My question is, why don't we just ask her?
Very rude to ask someone their religion.
Okay, fair enough.
Is it? I mean, it's only ruled if you feel ashamed of your religion.
I mean, I could just
So that's
ask her
not
next
the
time if.
thing.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say it probably depends too on how you ask. Are you asking because you genuinely want to know, or are you asking because you want to make fun of them?
Well, I want
Yeah.
to make fun of nobody for their religion. I just want to know their backstory. If this is a chosen, I would be very interested in her story.
I'm pretty sure that it wouldn't be too impolite to just be like, Lady Jareth, were all those stories that were written about you? Are you the Lady Jareth that's in all those stories? It doesn't feel too awkward to me.
Doesn't feel that awkward.
I agree.
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
fair.
not
It's just letting you know.
I DM'd you what the charm does, by the way, Threndy.
Ah, thank you.
Okay. Well,
Maybe next time we're around here, we should ask her story.
don't we have another thing we gotta do? We still have a day. This is like the last day we can really do anything before the
Yeah.
opera.
There's going to the mountains.
So I know we need to go to the mountains. Or...
I'm always
Yeah, that's
down to
gonna
go
take
to
a
the
couple-
mountains.
you guys were saying stuff about stuff in the sewers, though.
There's that thing that there's that portal thing in the sewers that's still
Yeah.
there.
Maybe we can go look into that.
I feel like that's gonna take a little while.
I mean, we have a full day. It's not till tomorrow night.
Yeah. I just worry. Like I don't want to jump into something that we're not prepared for.
Yeah. I still need to go and do my thing for the Grey Hands.
What's that?
Thankfully, they didn't give you a time limit on that.
Yeah, she really didn't, but I think she implied that she'd rather have it done. The Black Staff would rather have it done sooner than later.
And it's already been a day.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 days since,
Well, that's
Well,
what we
today
need
is
to
the
go-
second day of it.
yeah, the
that's what
second
we need to
day.
go to the
Yeah,
mountains for, right?
yeah. This is a day's
What
journey.
time?
I'm sorry, Thundery. What did you say? People were talking over you.
Oh, I was just saying. Well, that's what we need to go to the mountains for, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I could, since she gave it to me, I could probably just go there by myself, and you guys can all go to the opera thing. I'll miss out on it.
You
Well,
can,
just go
you-
both together.
to give you context, you can make it to the mountains and back before the opera.
Oh.
Let's stop by the tavern, grab our gear to our traveling gear, and let's go.
Yeah. And I'm assuming, and our, and our formal stuff.
Well,
We
you
should carry that just in case.
And we have to go north, right?
yes, north.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Can
all the way up
we
in the
just-
northern mountain.
Can we commit to not starting any fights in the field ward this time?
You'd be going like really short pathway, which is right here.
I just want to make sure that we're
mean-
all on the same page.
Yeah. That, and just make sure you're nearby me, because I'm in charge of you apparently in the field ward.
Well, all right.
Onward then.
Let's grab our stuff and go.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. So you as you arrive, you see workers going in and out of the tavern as it is the daytime, and you're able to walk around and go upstairs with no issue to grab your stuff, and you make your way. Like I said, it's about a day's journey to get to the mountains. I'll say like it takes you like to get to the base of the mountain. You get there, but then you realize that there is no path to upwards to where it was marked on the map that you were given, and you realize that you're gonna have to climb.
Oh.
Alright, well,
Oh.
cracks, knuckles.
Let's
you-
go.
Hope you're all athletic, because we're gonna have to climb the rest of the way.
Is this why they call them the
Okay.
Great Hands?
Is there anybody that isn't athletic and small?
The smallest person is Whistle.
Whistle raises
Yeah.
her hand. I believe I fit into both of those categories.
Really?
Vera, Vera also raised her hand. I'm not. I'm the scholar, not a traveler.
Okay, so
who's gonna
how
Yoda
many
on the back
people?
of the Goliaths?
How many people am I able to carry as a Goliathan?
You, being a barbarian too, and having high strength, I'd say you'd be able to carry 2 small people.
Okay, the 2 smallest athletic stats.
Farah is
people
not considered
I have.
small; they're considered medium.
I can
Yeah,
carry Vera.
I might
I
be
can-
4'11", but I'm not small.
Yeah.
Borean can carry
What's your
Yeah.
strength for Forian?
14. I can carry.
I can.
This is
I can
this is
carry-
this is also you're trying to climb a mountain too, is why I'm asking. So this is it's less
I'm
about
very
just your
athletic
carrying
and-
capacity. It's just a matter of that aspect.
I
How
can
far
lift
up are we-
840 pounds.
Yeah.
How
So
far is the cliff?
you can lift, but how are you going to climb with your hands full, right? So you're going to have to like have them on your back and make sure that they're. So it's you're able to hold on to them. It's just going to be a little bit more awkward climbing, is what I'm trying to say. It's going to be a little awkward.
I can carry someone. I mean,
And I'm going to have to have. Okay, sorry. What were we going to say, gentlemen?
I was just gonna say I can carry someone. I mean, I'm a pretty big and strong dude.
Mm-hmm.
How far up is the cliff?
It's pretty high. It's gonna take you the remainder of the day pretty much to climb up there.
Oh, okay.
It's a hefty climb, and it's not just like climbing straight faced. There's a little bit like you could probably like walk a little bit, but then you have to climb up again. Like it's very much not a chiseled out path.
Alright.
So I need to know what's the situation. Who's going to be just climbing? Who's going to be holding on? I need to know.
I'm willing to carry somebody on my back if they're unable to climb.
Yeah,
I
sure,
have
you
a
can carry me.
-1 in athletics. Or Luna has a -1 in
You
athletics.
How about what's your
Luna's definitely
acrobatics
gonna
at?
It's at a +5.
Okay.
I have a 0 in acrobatics and a -1 in athletics.
Okay.
So I'll
Got
definitely
a
carry you.
+5 to athletics.
So Whistle is going to be carried by, or going to be basically holding on to dear life with Soares. Farah, are you going to climb, or are you going to be on a back of somebody?
I'll probably hop on someone's back.
Okay.
If they're willing.
So Boring and Snakebite, who's taking it?
I'll be willing to take it. I've got the higher. You said your strength was 14.
Yeah.
I've got 16 strength. I
Okay.
can carry you.
If you need a break, we can trade off. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So this is what I'm going to do.
Mean.
I am going to do two sets here. So this is to see how long. This is more or less to see how long it takes you. So athletics to those who are climbing. And then for Luna you can do acrobatics if you want to do like jumps and stuff.
Okay.
If you want to roll acrobatics instead, you can, Luna. As you're like not carrying anybody, you can kind of like do like leaps off rocks and stuff. Okay, perfect. Did we get two nat 20s?
No, I got a 19.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Seeing as that Whistle is, of course, very invested in her own survival, Whistle is going to do her best to be encouraging and supportive of Zorage in their
Oh,
upwards.
those who are holding on have to make some saves too.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, no, that I was expecting that.
I need you
Okay.
to either choose athletics or acrobatics to hold on.
I'll
I'm
choose
assuming both of you
acrobatics.
want to do acrobatics, so I'm going to quickly do that.
Is that
As-
me too?
No, only you're climbing. These are people that are trying to hold on to, because it's not like you guys have like you're not hooked onto each other. You have to use your own ability to hold on to them. I'll say the DC's not necessarily super high because either you're able to hold on to the armor or you're tiny enough. It's just a matter of how. Okay, you barely, but you all are able to hold on to it. Okay. So everybody, you're able to handle it. Now I need Constitution saving throws from those who are climbing to see if you're able to handle the exhaustion of climbing up this path.
God damn it.
Okay.
Don't worry, Vorian. I believe in you. You can totally do this.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
I got you in
Even
double
10.
digits.
So Sorag and Luna. So Sorag, you just grit your teeth and you're just climbing like it's nothing. You're used to the mountain. This is your homeland. You're feel good. Luna, you practice rock climbing. You're good at this. Unfortunately, Vorian, you not so much. You're not you've lived in the mountains, but you didn't do a lot of rock climbing. And
No.
unfortunately, Snakebite, you've been in the city for too long. Each of you has to take 3 levels of exhaustion, as it's a little bit too much for you guys.
Exhausted?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
That is so not
How
good.
do I set exhaustion?
Yeah.
If you go to your conditions on D&D Beyond, at the very bottom, it's got exhaustion levels.
Look, it could have been way worse. All right.
Oh.
Well,
I also want to ask, we're doing the experimental exhaustion, right? Where it goes up to 10.
Okay.
it's the new D&D. Yeah, it's the new.
Oh, that's right.
New exhaustion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So all it is it's a -1 to your stuff. So it's -3. Yeah, it's -3.
Okay.
I feel like it's also
So
gonna
that's
try to
rough.
impact stuff on here, so can I just make a
It
note
doesn't.
of it outside?
Well, oh yeah, because the movement stuff. Yeah, you just make note that you have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I can actually just give you, and it shouldn't affect your D&D Beyond, but that's just so you know.
Is it just a -1 to?
It's -1 per exhaustion. I haven't seen in the UA them change that to the old way, so I'm assuming that's how it works.
Yeah, so
I think it's
is it
because
just like
that
a
one was-
-1 to attack rolls and checks?
It's
or-
-2 any roll. It's -3. So saves,
damage?
checks, attacks, everything is -3.
Even damage?
No.
No, that's
D20 rolls.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay,
D20
that's
rolls.
alright,
Yeah,
cool.
anything that's a D20 you have -3 on, which can be buffered by your modifier. If anybody wants to, while we're experiencing stuff, take a tech to look to double check to see if exhaustion got changed back. That's how I'm under understanding.
Do you know which one it came out in?
Given the out of the last
No, exhaustion came out pretty early.
did
I
it?
think it was with the expert classes.
Yeah.
Uh.
Because
I'm
it's
looking
not.
right now, so
Yeah. All right.
I'll
So.
let you know if something changed.
But you do make it into climb up to the mountainside, and you do find a cliffside cave.
Sorry about that.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I might
Oh.
my mic off my desk.
Also, so it's a -1 for to the D for every level. And it is
Yes.
a -3 to your spell save DC.
Okay. It affects spell to
well,
save
that's easy,
DCs.
but
Okay.
You can't skip around it by using save spells.
Alrighty. So it's a
So if you
-3
have,
to my
like-
D20 tests and a -3 to my spell saves.
Well, to if they have to make against your spells.
Yeah.
Alright.
So-
Your spells are
So
less
my spell
potent.
save DC right now is 10.
All right,
Yeah,
that's. I mean, it's better than like movement being halved and like shit like that, and
Yeah,
It's
my
on-
spell save DC is.
and disadvantage.
is,
Yeah.
Like 11.
Hey, you're also a early level, so that it might still be fine. Anyways, you make your way to the cave, and it's a cave. It's a hermit's cave. Very bare minimal. Like, it's not pretty, it doesn't have much, but you're able to go in there, and you do see a gentleman. An
Hey,
older
Billy.
an older human, bald head and all, in basic robes, looks like in mid meditation.
Well, do any of y'all want to walk up there, or should I?
I mean,
He's in the middle of meditation. I'd hate to disturb him.
Yeah, I don't think we should bother him.
I mean, from what?
I mean, we can wait.
From
What
what
did we
you-
need from him anyway?
The black staff wanted. He knows things.
In the
black
quest
staff
log.
said no.
Yeah,
There was.
it's based. It's something with the black staff, but basically it just says. Yeah, ask him if
Her
what he's
threats to the
heard
city.
about. Yeah, and don't overstay your welcome or annoy him.
Then I am not the man for the job. I'll hand it
Neither am
off
I.
to one of you guys.
Real quick, does this say how exhaustion is removed? It's the same long rest, correct?
Yeah, it's yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Or
You have to do-
restoration, right?
Let me double check.
Because restoration also lowers exhaustion, if I remember correctly. Just want to make sure it's the
Greater
same.
Restoration does.
Yeah.
Not saying it's worth it on this, but this double checking, it's the same rules.
Finish a long rest removes 1 level. When you have exhaustion levels reach 0, you are no longer exhausted.
Okay. So that's going to be 3 days of sleep, essentially.
Oh yeah.
God. Okay.
Climbing down is a little bit easier, and you can take your
Yeah.
time a little bit, like, and maybe it'll be a little bit slower, but maybe without the risk.
I don't
Does
think
anyone have
I don't think
Featherfall?
I'm going to like sort of just
Not-
while waiting
not
here, standing here
active.
waiting. I'm just gonna like politely clear my throat to try to get his attention.
Oh, you're gonna okay. Make a performance check to see how loud you cough, like to see if it's gets the point across. Because you do make it audible, but this is just to see how effective like you are.
8.
8?
God,
Okay. The DC is again. You don't know what the DC is. You make a and you don't see him disturbed.
It's actually a 5.
Oh yeah, it's a 5 because minus. Yeah, it's 5.
Oh yeah, I'm minus.
Okay, yeah, no, he's not disturbed at all. Then, yeah, no, he's. You go for a cough, but you're a little dry from the exhaustion a bit, and it just.
Whistle thinks for a second and remembers the voice of the hologram in the Blackstaff's offices. She's going to use Druidcraft to create just like a gentle breeze against the monk, and then minor illusion to create the words in that polite announcer voice. There are a few people here to see you on behalf of the Blacks.
And you see the man in front of you disappear.
What?
They disappear.
Can I do a perception check?
Sir? And everybody in the zone, all of a sudden, the area you're in falls silent.
What was that?
You speak, nothing. No one else can hear what you said. You are all currently deafened.
Whistle is going to sit down and put her back to one of the rocks and just wait.
I'm going to steady up, and I'm going to use an investigation roll to see if I notice anything around me.
Sure, make an investigation roll. Is anybody else gonna try to figure out what's going on?
Yeah, I would like to make a perception check to try to find the dude.
Sure,
Same.
sure.
Alright, 22.
Well, no, -3.
Oh yeah, so then that's just a 19.
19.
That is a 3.
I'll do. Yeah, I'll do investigation.
Luna, you want to go ahead and do one too?
I do an insight.
Yeah, I just
on what's
wanted-
going on?
The one earlier.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do perception check
Whistle.
as well.
Since she's not doing anything else, Whistle and Squeak will look around and see if they can spot what's going on.
Hold on. Yeah, go perception checks. I will say right now, even Luna cannot see anything.
Oh shit.
I was hoping for a better roll then.
It is silent. Nobody, no noise is being moved from anyone. Like none of you, like no matter what you go to sit down, you feel like you would hear the noise of you slamming onto the dirt. Nothing. You go to speak. Nothing. No noise whatsoever.
All right.
Whistle.
I'm a lead. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Whistle.
So I double checked. There are no verbal components for this. Whistle is going to use minor illusion to create words in midair.
Okay.
I think he might be telling us to shut up.
So you do minor illusion at a 5-foot square. Shut up.
I mean, does my insight help with that?
Your insight.
That's
What?
what I
But
wanted
like,
to do.
what are you like? Okay, so like you're just trying to read the room, essentially.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm just trying to read the room, like trying to figure out like what exactly he wants us to do.
He was
Cast silence on
mid-meditation and you disturbed him. You get the sense that he wants to not be disturbed, and you're potentially got disturbed.
Verify and just we're in like a fight. We're in like a bubble of silence, right? Like we can walk out of the bubble.
We're still in it. We don't know.
Yeah. The cave is not that large, so it's about, I would say, like 40 by 40.
Yeah, very real wave they want to follow her. And
Actually, it would be
walks out the
35 by 35 would be the size.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like take a seat on one of the that's next to one of the walls and just wait for this to be finished.
Zorage is gonna follow by example and go join him.
Okay, so you sit down. You said Farah's gonna walk out of the cave.
Yeah, Varys was gonna walk out of the cave. We disturbed him, so
Mhm.
Varys not doesn't want to bother him anymore. She
So-
knows like the thing of like overstaying the welcome.
So yeah, as you start to walk out, you see that it's starting to rain outside, but you don't hear the rain at all. And then you step out of the cave and you hear and feel the rain fall. Roll an Arcana check for me, Vera.
All right, Arcana. 19.
You get a sense that this is a spell known as Silence.
Yeah.
You do know that it doesn't last forever. However, you know that no sound can whatsoever penetrate its entirety.
Yeah, Vera's just gonna shrug. If they want to stay there in silence, that's on them. I'll just sit out here and wait.
Okay. So, how long do you guys wait?
On
I mean, I'm
how
following
long
with
do we want to spend here?
So about 10 minutes goes by, and you get the sound. You start to hear the sound of rainfall outside. and you do see the individual. Well, you don't see the individual, but you do still see a sense that there was a bit of movement. I will say, Whistle can catch it, and oh no, just Whistle. Actually no, Whistle and Luna will be able to catch the movement, in like one of the corners.
Did anyone see? Wait, are we still in the silence, or are we out?
Well, 10 minutes drop and you start to hear the rainfall. Do you attempt to speak?
No.
You're able to speak.
Did anyone see that? And I'd point over towards where I thought I saw movement at the corner of my eye.
Whistle nods, and again using the pleasantly silent spell, Minor Illusion, she'll just create. Nope. Never mind. But she nods to Luna's question.
Okay. Do you guys just accept the get the sense of what to do, and do you guys wait, or do you guys react as soon as you can speak?
I'll wait until he's finished, please.
I'm gonna wait till he's finished too.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's why Whistle wasn't speaking.
All right.
That's why she just nodded.
You all gain a short rest as it takes a full hour.
Yay.
And he emerges, and in a grumpy old man's fashion, kind of walks over. And who was the one who speaked up first time?
Whistle's the one who made the black steps. Messenger voice happen.
He walks over and he flicks you.
Yeah, that's fair. She looks quite abashed. And she lifts her hand and the words "I apologize" appear in midair.
Yeah, 23 hits, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. He's not going for like huge damage, so you take only a point of damage.
Okay.
But you do fall on your ass, as the force is. Even this tiny flick from this feeble old man is enough to send you down.
So Whistle's on her back with her hat over her face, and her hand just like lifts unsteadily and creates the words "I'm sorry" above her head.
Zorag is going to chuckle at this because the old man was able to flick and knock this person over.
Luna would kind of start standing defensively.
Whistle doesn't look like she's concerned though. Like she's the whole like lifting her hand to do the apology. Like you've seen Whistle when she looks threatened. This is not Whistle threatened. This is Whistle embarrassed for having interfered.
One who mocks one's folly is ignorant of oneself. And a 25 hits you, Sorig?
Oh, it does.
This time, he is going to do minimum damage of 8 to you. And I need you to make a Constitution... Oh no, actually make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, now I have a dexterity
Advantage when you see it coming. This is so fast you don't see it coming.
okay. Had to make sure.
As he goes in, and before you, as soon as you hear his words, all of a sudden you feel the force of the back of your leg being kicked under from it. So I need a dex save. And unfortunately, you fall on your ass prone.
Okay.
And then you just see the old man just kind of stare at you. And then look at the groups.
And
What?
I believe they updated Danger Sense, actually.
Oh yeah, you don't have Danger Sense yet. That is correct. You wouldn't have it until later on, so it doesn't matter.
He's level 2, isn't he?
Yeah, Danger Sense is not level 2.
It's level 2.
Oh, they switched it back to level 2?
Yeah, it is in the new UA, and you don't need to... And it's just, you just can't be incapacitated to get advantage.
Yeah, you have to not be prone or anything like that.
Okay, I'm gonna say in this case though, you don't see it coming. He's pretty
absolutely
fast. In this case, you're not really like in a battle situation. You're not heightened. You're not preparing anything. So I'll say in this
got what I
case,
deserve.
yeah. And then, what brings you all to my place of rest?
Well, sir, we are here on behalf of Lady Blackstaff. She wants to know if you have seen or heard of any present dangers to Waterdeep.
And why should I present such information to you folks? One who disrupts a man at peace in mid-meditation, no less? If you don't offer such respect, why should I respect you?
I mean, if it's any consolation, we learned our lesson and waited patiently till you were finished.
And I do apologize for the interruption. I wasn't sure how much time a day you spend meditating, so I wasn't sure if it was like we could just wait a little bit or not. Just trying to be gentle about it, but I apologize for interrupting. That was my fault.
One
I
must.
guess also. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
One must be always prepared to mend one's find and soul as one. For when you're a vessel for that of such, to be the harbingers of justice for that of the gods, you must be always still of mind.
Miro, speak up. Very wise words, indeed, yes.
So you have not come here to seek tutelage of the way of the sacred fish?
I'll speak up and say I'd be more than happy to learn of the ways of the fist.
One takes many years of training to master such a form. History check for those who are... I'll say history check for everybody. I'll say Whistle, your DC is going to be a bit higher.
That's fine.
History check.
And even Forian's going to be a little up there.
Minus
Yeah, no,
16.
mine's a
13.
There we go. That's
Yeah, so 13,
Yep.
13, both of you 13s. Vera, dear history nut, you know that there is that you recognize the way of the sacred fish. You know that it's a combination of both that of training of monks who have a bit of divinity knowledge to them, a bit clericy like powers. And you also know that it's a small group devoted to Tyr that follow this, the Order of the Even Hand.
Pardon me, sir, for asking, but would you also be a member of the? Would you say the something was the hand?
The way of the sacred fish and the
Sacred
Order
Fish.
of the Even Hand is the order.
Okay. Would you happen to be a member or possible member of the Even Hand?
And the stoic, like, very much like monk-esque, like, satire completely shifts. You know of the order. You don't know of their Grand Master, I see.
I apologize. I've read a little bit, but I'm not that well versed in this type of stuff.
Well, you've given this old man a little bit of laughter in their life. What is it that you wish to seek?
Any threats that might be in or around Waterdeep?
Evil's twin hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
Evil Twin hides for now. Expect that to change by winter's end. Okay. Okay, the evil's twin hides his face for now. That will change before winter's end. Okay.
Alrighty, I'm gonna mark that down.
And to give you an idea, it's autumn right now.
Okay, so expected by the end of the winter into the spring then.
Alrighty.
Do we know like when in autumn is like beginning of autumn, mid autumn?
The seasons work like that of the real world.
Okay.
Last time I checked, unless they changed it.
Okay, so it's basically beginning of autumn.
Yeah, it just started to the leaves started to change. It's like it's bridging that.
It's like around mid to late September, I'm assuming.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay.
Was
Okay.
just gonna discreetly move over by the entrance of the cave,
Mhm.
and rather quietly druidcraft herself a sunbeam to sit in, as if it's not raining outside.
Alright.
You're crafting a what?
A sunbeam.
Oh, like a Pfizer?
No, like literally just like one ray of sunlight that she can sit in and just sort of like.
Oh, okay. The rain's still gonna hit you, but yeah, sure. Sure. So,
She's got her hat.
and he gives you all a nod, and he heads back deeper into the cave.
Vera wave out. Thank you. We appreciate it. And Vera waved to everyone to follow.
Take care. And then I will start heading out.
I appreciate the flick. Not the flick, the sweep of the leg. Because I appreciate somebody as strong as I. And then I will leave.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll just follow behind everybody silently.
When you guys head back to the mouth of the cave, you find Whistle looking down the slopes, then looking back at everybody else. So, how much harder is it going to be to climb back down now that it's all?
Mm.
Could provide a fun challenge. He like
She's going
smiles
to-
and cracks his knuckles.
Easier.
Zorag does the same and says, I'm up for the challenge.
I mean, anyone with a shield could probably use it to sled down.
It's not a straight shot down. There's ledges and other sorts and whatnot. So do you guys make your way back down?
Yeah. Nope.
Yep.
Does anybody know Featherfall?
I don't have it prepared.
Not since they changed how the spell lists work back.
So
Zorage just jumps. No, I'm joking.
So it took you about half a day to get to the mountaintop, and it took you basically the remainder of the day to get to the top. So now it is now very much after dark. Who has night vision?
I've got
Nope.
dark
I do.
vision.
I definitely don't.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
the two Goliaths don't have it. You should.
No.
Dragonborns don't.
Yeah, Dragonborns do.
Depends on the Dragonborn.
I think a red dragon does. I'm pretty sure the red dragon does.
Yeah, Dragonborns, and they haven't changed it as far as I know. The all Dragonborns get dark vision.
No, there are some that don't.
Really?
Actually,
When?
so they don't. They actually don't. I don't think they ever had it.
I think it was a recent change in the Unearthed Arcana. They gave them dark vision and the racial flight.
No, they had that in Fizban's, the racial flight at least.
Dragonborn.
Yeah, there was a thing in the expert.
Dark vision up to 60 feet. Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have dark vision.
Okay,
Also at 5th level they can fly basically. So anyways,
So everybody but the Goliaths.
everybody here, yeah. So everybody here. So the two Goliaths, you can't see as you climb down.
Oh, this will be fun.
Can
Yeah.
I
But-
partner up with somebody that has vision to give me an advantage on the roll?
I might
Like what? Like tie rope each other? Because that would make it a little difficult. But yeah, I mean,
No, I was gonna carry somebody down. in general. So if they're on my back, can they use their vision to guide me, or no?
Point.
So I actually have a fix for this.
I'm gonna cast light on my shield.
So we'll have to slow down a little bit.
Oh no, you just clearly the light is enough to give you enough light to see. You can't see like all the way down. It's like it's a kind of a scary sight, but you do see the immediate area, so you can see rocks to grab and stuff like that, and it'll make it easier to climb down.
If I cast light on my shield and everything, just so I can see going down.
I will say part of it's going to be covered because you have somebody on your back, so it's like there's going to be like a shadowy effect of like like a projector situation.
Yeah. But it's still enough for me to kind of be able to see a little
Yeah. And I'll remove whistle for this. So, athletics for you guys.
Oh, joy.
Whistle's paying attention to. Try
No
to help
way.
him. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
I was gonna say to try to help anyone who rolls rough, but that is.
You can make a choice. So here's the thing, right? You could have done acrobatics, by the way, Luna, if you wanted, but you're good with that roll. The DC did go up because it is raining a little bit, but not super high. 14, you're good. Luna, you're good.
With my 19.
How did I do?
Sorag, I still need you to make a roll. You can click on the dice on the foundry, and it will roll for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe this will help it be not.
Okay.
Not
When
So before you roll Whistle and Farah, who was on Snakebite?
I was with Zorage.
I believe I was, but
Yeah, I believe
Okay.
I was.
So you're gonna get with disadvantage.
okay,
I'm sorry.
it's fine.
Oh,
It's not
no.
fine.
Okay,
Oh,
so I need a strength saving throw from. I'll give you a choice between Dex or Strength for Snakebite, and Strength or Dex for Vera, to see if you can hold on.
Which is my better?
Can I see him having trouble getting down? With the light on my shield?
You would be able to see like a rock kind of pops out and like he like loses his grip. So you can react if you can.
I am going to hold off to this until I see how he does. If not, I'm going to use Thorn Whip and just kind of pull him back to the wall, the cliff face.
This is going to be interesting because you're also holding onto the wall, climbing down. So this is going to be interesting, but I'll allow it.
Yes.
You said strength or dex save
Yes.
for me?
Yes, as you both are now you're trying to hold on to Snakebite or grab onto something.
Good. Yeah, oh yeah, I got -3 to mine, so that's just a flat 11.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try to help. Hold on. With
You picked Farah.
Yes.
Are you okay? So, unfortunately, Snakebite, you lose your grip and you go for another grab to like grab a rock, but that rock you grip a little bit too hard and it crushes the rock and you begin to fall with Farah holding on tight.
Can I like orient
As
myself
Farah,
so
you're
that
a-
Farah
you-
is, like, so I'm taking the brunt of the fall.
Well, Vera, you're able to hold on because you make the save with the help of Whistle. Now, Vorian, make a Thorn Whip. Are you aiming for Farah or Snakebite in this
I'm
case?
trying to grab Snakebite,
Okay.
but she's like, I can see that she's kind of got the grip on him.
Yeah, okay, this is just very interesting. So I'll say first make a dex saving throw to see how fast you are to react into this. This is just to get gauge about the fall. Okay, you're fine. Now making a roll to try to grab onto, so attack roll.
Yes.
I will say that because you are because you guys are kind of staying as a group, I'll say that you get advantage because you're acting fast enough to be able to react before they get too far, so you have advantage on this, and you are trying to hit their AC without a shield.
Yes.
So
With no
that's-
shield.
alright, so that'd be
So-
16.
All right, that's good to know. because I don't think anybody can see the back.
But you also have -3 to your attack roll, so this is going to be very interesting.
No.
Yeah.
I suppose Squeak can. No, he already has advantage. Nope, there's not.
Yep.
And I did account the -3 for his roll on this up
Okay.
there, by the way, the athletics check. Like I've accounted all that.
15.
Oh, you rolled a physical dice for that, or
No,
is it?
I rolled it on D&D Beyond. If I hit advantage, it doesn't go to the other side.
Weird. It should. But yes,
It
you're
doesn't.
able to land, luckily. Well, actually, no, because it's -3 of the 15.
Yes.
And his AC is
And my AC
16.
16.
No.
So you just barely miss. However, you're able to hit the AC of Vera. So in turn, so you're able to grab onto Vera. So now this is where it's going to be awkward. Vera, do you hold on to Snakebite or do you let them fall?
How
Let
far?
me go.
As a question, how far is the drop?
You can't see the light is not enough to see the bottom.
Well, my dark vision.
Oh, with your dark vision, I mean, not much better. You think that there is a ledge that could be hit if they are able to land onto it, so that their fall is not as bad.
Can I try to help push that momentum to that ledge for Snakebite?
Okay, so you're okay. So Florian, you grip onto Vera. They're still holding on. So I need now a strength check. I'll say athletics for this, but with disadvantage, as it's now the weight of a free-fallen Snakebite in Vera.
Vine Whip doesn't come from... Thorn Whip doesn't come from me. I can make it come out of the stone and they just get pulled 10 feet towards me.
How? What ability is this?
It is the cantrip Thorn Whip. It just says... It just lashes out at your command that I create towards a creature. It doesn't say where I can and can't create it.
I always
basically-
interpreted that Thornwick comes out of the hand. I always
30
interpreted...
feet.
Yeah, I always interpreted that Thornwick comes out of the hand and like it's like it becomes a whip and you grab somebody.
Yeah.
Are you
I've
saying?
always done it either way because it can come out of the
Can you
ground
just
and
can you
yank
just post it
someone
real quick, like just so I can just see the. You create along with covered in thorns that lasts how you command towards me. Make a because it specifically says make a melee spell attack. You have to be holding it to make the spell attack.
to-
So
Alright, so it's in athletics.
yes, with disadvantage because it's the weight of a hefty dragonborn. Fair doesn't really amount to much in this equation, but it's you're trying to hold two people, so it's a bit awkward.
Oh, there I go. Nope.
Oh, that's a 5. Okay. So now I need you to see if you can. So you're able. So you lose your grip.
No.
So you lose your grip. Now I won't give you the opportunity. You can try to make a dexterity saving throw. So if you can try to find another grip.
All right.
I'll give you one last chance. This is just a flat this is just a flat deck save to see if you have a moment to just grab another like something. No, you're okay. So now, Luna, Sorek, Whistle, you see now not only Snakebite and Vera fallen, but now also Florian fallen.
Okay, so I have a javelin that I can throw.
What are you gonna do with the javelin?
That I could throw the javelin and pin them to a wall. I can't.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
just trying to think outside the box here. I'm trying to save people.
I appreciate the creativity, but that would be pretty painful. But yes, you could theoretically do that. I will say,
Can I try to pin them off their clothing, or does any of them have like a? cape
well,
or
one has it.
something that could
I will say
pin them?
Pharaoh has it, but like Snakebite definitely and Florian don't. They're wearing armor.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw it at the one I can try to save. I'm gonna try to hang them by the cape.
Real quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes.
What? Say?
This, so like how they're falling. If I casted snare, would it be able to like catch them? Technically.
Yes, it actually can, because you can have a snare come out of the wall.
Okay, that's way better.
Yeah. So here. Yeah. So. So yeah,
way better than
you
the
have
computer
enough
can
time
configure.
because the fall is far enough where you don't hit the ground in the first turn. You have enough range. You can cast ensnare. Now there is a rule. You can all willingly fail the save and throw.
Yes, please.
So I assume you all choose to. All right. So now all of a sudden vines grow out. Now I will say you guys are now 30 feet below, because I think that's the cap of entangle is like 60 feet, right? Can you post it real quick? I believe it's 60 feet is the range, but I could be wrong. But you're about 30 feet down at this point from everybody else, as all of a sudden vines come out of the wall and kind of grab onto you all, and now you're all attached to. Oh, are you doing snare, not entangle? I thought you said entangle.
Snare.
Oh, that you. Unfortunately, you kind of have to like mark a place down and stuff. I thought it was entangled. My apologies.
No, I don't have entangle.
You can't. The snare would not. Yeah, you kind of have to like make a trap. You're making a trap. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. I thought it was entangle.
Can I? So to try to save myself here, could I just? I've been waiting for everyone else to finish because I didn't want to be rude, but
Yeah, no head. Do you have
Can
a?
I just use a bonus action? Use a Misty Step to just teleport.
Yes,
to
you
somewhere to, like,
can.
a safe ledge?
You have dark vision, so you see like just below you there is a ledge that you. It's going to be a little bit of a tight, like you have to press yourself against the wall, but you can misty step there, and you do not take any damage. What is Farah and Vorian going to be doing? As you are 30 feet now, past everybody else,
Oh, yeah.
and the light source is going away too. So at this point, you Sorag, you're starting to not be able to see anymore, as like the range for light. Pardon?
Okay, so I'm gonna cancel the javelin throw because I cannot see, and I do not want to pierce my allies.
Yeah.
Aim for the light.
Yeah, just,
mean,
you
I
can aim
can.
for the. You can. You're going to be hitting Vorian, not Vera. They're kind of so they're kind of attached because I'm saying the whip is still attached. So I'm saying you're holding concentration right now to keep the whip so that you're not like both free falling. I assume, correct? And yes, technically, the thorn whip doesn't stay. I'm saying it's staying for this case.
It would pull her towards me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 10 feet closer. So yeah. So right now, yeah. So you guys are basically side by side, actually, if it's 10 feet closer. Yeah. So you'd be side by side right now. So yeah, you can make the javelin throw. I'll say it's going to be at disadvantage, but you can throw it.
Okay.
Because
so
you're trying to hold on to the ledge, throw a javelin with whistle on your back. And also it's hard to see, so there's a lot of scenarios happening here. But yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to consult Whistle and ask, should I try to?
You don't have time. You don't have time. Do it now or don't.
Okay, I'm gonna do it now.
All right. Disadvantage.
15.
Yes.
And I'm rolling what? My attack roll.
Yeah, your attack roll at disadvantage. So you can right click it and it'd be right on D&D Beyond and make it disadvantage. Or if you, I believe it's control, I believe is,
Yeah, control or shift.
Yeah.
Makes it advantage. Control
Strength,
makes
right?
it disadvantage.
it's the javelin. You have javelin, so just go to the javelin and click that.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Wow, I did not expect this to turn out the way it turned out. All crazy shit's happening.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're.
It disappears into the night.
Well, I lost that weapon.
I mean, you have 4. You start with 4, so now you have 3. What is?
Question,
Yes.
I'm still free falling.
Yeah,
or
you're
am
all
I-
free falling, but you're like you feel like the whip kind of pull you towards Vorian, and you guys are now. I'll say you're
He
falling.
hit me.
Am I anywhere close to the wall?
What do you mean he hit you?
Oh, that's spear. Never mind. Because on D&D Beyond it says spear to hit, and he hit a 15, and that's my AC.
D&D Beyond, I'm just seeing him rolling 2d20s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've
Yeah,
got it
spear
where
to
it hits
hit.
you.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not with
I don't know
disadvantage
why.
though. That's weird. And on here
Yeah.
it's 5. I don't know what's going on. Make one more roll. I believe that.
Hang on. I believe he rolled 2 d20s and they added them together.
No,
Are they
because it's a
rolling it?
D20. This one's saying a D20 plus 6. The one on
Okay.
Foundry
Yeah,
is
it's
saying a
really
D10
weird.
and a D20.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
just roll one more time. The spear and the javelin have the same modifiers, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it'd be D6.
Well, it's not. It's less about the
No, no,
damage, but
not-
they're both strength based.
Roll the hit
Oh.
again, real quick.
Yeah. Roll the hit. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing D20 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D20. Yeah, for the spear or javelin,
believe
either
if you can-
work.
I
No,
believe
I
if
had
you go
my
to
modifier.
to your actions, I believe you could just click on the little cross sword icon next to it, and it'll just roll that for you.
Okay, I got you. I've never done like played off of this before, so.
Yeah.
My
You're
bad.
good.
So do I add my modifier to this or not?
Yes.
or-
It'll
You
do
just
it
collect it. It's
automatically when you roll.
automatically with the beyond. It's all automatic.
Yeah, you click the cross swords icon next to it, next to the name.
It's saying no encounter for me.
What?
What's it?
Do you see the plus 6 next
On
to it? to
on
hit?
D&D Beyond. Are you on D&D Beyond or are you on?
Oh, it's looking at the one we're using right now. The
Yeah, no,
actual website.
no. Use D&D Beyond. It's a lot easier.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, and go to your character and go to the javelin and this roll. I already have 15, so you have a plus 6. So just roll one more time.
Yes.
A 9. And now an 8. So unfortunately, yeah, though it misses. Unfortunately.
Well, what do I got? What do I?
So what is Farah doing? I'm giving you a chance to react because you have a chance to react.
As a question, am I pulled closer to a wall, like the rocky wall?
You,
Is it what boring?
because of the
Or-
grip was lost, I'll say that you're a little bit away from the wall. Like you're like 5 feet away from the fall because like as you're being pulled, they're losing their grip and falling. So like you get pulled towards them, and since they're off the wall at that point, there is a 5 foot like space.
I'm 5 feet away. Hold on.
As all of a sudden snake bite, and you're gripping onto them. So like all of a sudden you were gripping onto something that disappears. Because wait, hold on. Does Misty Step allow you to take somebody with you?
No.
Oh no, that's no, that's Dimension Door, or if you're an Eldrian. My apologies, because Eldrians have a yeah. So never mind.
You said I'm 5 feet away from the wall, or?
Yeah, you're 5 feet. Like there's a 5 foot gap as you.
So as a question, could I, with my sickle, stick my sickle into the wall to stop my fall?
So you're trying to like force your to go into the wall. So you're like
Yeah,
pushing yourself
either-
5 feet and then go.
Either to stop me or to like slow my descent.
Okay. I'll say this would be because you're trying to stab it into the wall, and your sickle's not magical, right?
No, it's just a simple sickle.
Okay. Athletics.
Okay.
As you're trying to stab this into the stone,
straight roll.
it's a straight roll. This is an athletics because you're trying to stab into stone. Like this is a mountain. Like it's not an easy surface to penetrate. So.
Damn it.
So unfortunately, you go to the stone and you hear ding as the sickle breaks. It's not magical. I'm sorry.
I know. It's
Okay.
I'm just.
We're grasping at straws here.
I know.
Well, 'cause-
You guys.
Everything.
You guys are now 50 feet away from them. Is there anything else you can do?
Okay, I have somebody on my back, but can I possibly get down to somebody else and catch them as they're falling?
They are way too far away at that point. You only see the light at this point.
Okay.
How far away are they from me?
You find the leads, and they're actually like 10 feet away from you, actually, because the leads is like very thin, which gives you guys can see the leads. It's very thin. It's not an easy thin, but you guys could gently grab onto it as you're falling.
I would like to try.
Yes, so that's what I was gonna allow. You guys got one more opportunity. I'll say this is at disadvantage because it's very thin, but you can make an attempt to grab onto this, and it would be a dex. I'll give you athletics or acrobatics for this, as you are trying to be agile about this, or like very firm with it. But yes, it is with disadvantage as you are free falling.
As like can I give Vera the help action? As I'm like reaching my hand.
So you can, okay, so you're gonna reach out to try to grab them. Well, okay, I will say.
I'm giving Vera the help action.
So then it's a straight roll for Farah for either acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, doing straight roll acrobatics.
And the idea that I have is like you grab onto them and kind of like swing them in. Okay, you're able to make it to the ledge, and you're both kind of held onto it. Unfortunately, Vorian, you just.
It was so close.
No.
It was almost an 18.
Yeah, it was almost, but unfortunately -3. That's just not enough. You see Vorian fall past you.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
How far did I fall?
60 feet, and now you're hidden. It's actually there's a big enough lead gap at 80 feet. So you're falling 80 feet. Yeah. So this, it's gonna hurt. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
All right.
I mean, it's just the thing that like, I wish I prepared for the fall.
Yeah, it's.
You're good.
It happened. Hindsight's 50-50. Hindsight's always 50-50.
I had it on my sheet. I lost access to it when Wizards redid the spell list back to how they were.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I left that in the survey review.
Yeah, I mean, I've got opinions about it, but we're in game right now. I don't feel like sharing.
So, Vorian.
Potentially a controversial take.
Question, Links.
Yes.
This is probably gonna sound stupid, so totally tell me if I'm wrong. But could I use Druidcraft to try to like make a really big flower grow beneath everything?
You're too far away. You're too far away. It's 80 feet away from you. You don't have the range. So, Vorian, you're gonna pray to God that you're happy about the temp HP you got, because you just took 21 bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit. Yes, I am.
How many hit points are you on right now?
I'm alive.
So, to give you context, Vorian's max HP without temp was 21.
Oh my god.
I would have been at 0. I wouldn't
Yeah.
have died outright, but would have been at
You
0.
would have been hurting pretty bad, yes. As you land on a stony, rocky ledge, it hurts. Like, there's like, you get impaled by rocks and stuff into your armor. It dents your armor up. It's not comfortable. Your shield cushions your back a bit to protect your spine from, breaking, luckily. But like your arm is a little bit like hurt, and you dislocate your shoulder. It's bad.
Whistle is going.
Ow.
And you do see the light flicker a little bit as they land.
Wait, hold on. That means I have to do something. Because I think, is that concentration?
How far?
Light is concentration, or is it just like no? It just lasts for an hour. But I'm just saying, because of the impact, it kind of, the dust that happens kind of causes the light to get a little funky. However, do you use your reactionary to attack the ground? Because I know you can't do that.
You do hear a loud clap of thunder when he hits, but
Oh yeah, it's a loud thud.
Whistle is gonna fish out a torch so that she can druidcraft to light it and hold it up so that Zord can see where they're going.
Yeah, and
I like to I'd like to lean over the edge, still like hugging the wall, and I like to shout, "Vorian, you dead?"
ow!
I look over Vera. Yeah, he's alright.
How far down is he from?
so 20 feet from you, because you were at the 60-foot range, and it was 20 foot after that.
So
Can I
he's
carefully climb down to him?
Yes, I'll say at this point you guys can all make your way down. You and Snakebite are there first, and everyone else takes a bit because you take it very slow. It takes about a few minutes for everyone else to catch up. But you all make it to the one patch that's wide enough for everybody to step on. You're not all the way down yet, to give you context, it's 150 feet mountain. All right, so. So if it wasn't for this patch, you would have taken way more fall damage. So.
Oh yeah.
Vera climbs
I would
down
like
and just starts immediately tending to his wounds.
I give him my last 5 points of lay on hands.
Yes.
So you get 5 points
Okay.
of that, as well as you get a first level cure wounds.
Okay.
Okay.
What do I get from that?
You get 11.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. You're back up
He
to
stands
better.
up and like, ow.
Your shoulder is still dislocated a little bit, and you have to kind of pop it back in, and it's like it's.
Yeah, he'll pop that back in and then cast mending on his armor so it's not dented anymore.
Yeah, you're able to do that. Your shield didn't actually get dented at all, though. Surprisingly, it seems like
No.
something about that shield was able to resist the damage. Yeah. God damn.
I want to say, when Vera cast cure wounds, it's just kind of like a green energy forms around her hands, and she's just basically trying to push a healing on him.
Oh my god. That was something.
I was slightly terrified.
I was like the one place you don't want to fall, and I was like, you guys are pretty good at this. You guys will be fine. And then there was this like,
We got 3 levels of exhaustion, dude.
yeah, but like that, like the DCs weren't necessarily at super high.
With how we've been rolling
It's a
tonight.
-3.
Yeah, I know.
As well as disadvantage with the rain.
Yeah, no, I was hoping you guys wouldn't like climb down while it was raining, but you guys chose to.
We were told not to overstay our welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have stayed outside the cave. Just not be
didn't know
in the
that.
cave.
That was our decision.
Well, you didn't ask. You just. Anyways, it's hindsight's 50-50. Anyways,
Yeah.
you guys make your way down, and you're at the bottom of the mountain.
Vera's just making a note in her head, like, next time I'm bringing something, next time you're climbing a mountain.
We need more
Correct.
rope.
Yeah, it's a half a day's away. It's now the middle of the night. You can make it home. You'll take a little bit of exhaustion, everybody, but you can make it home if you wish.
That's
As soon as we
fine.
get home, I'm
That's
gonna
fine.
collapse on the bed.
Okay, so everybody.
You're gonna walk back. That's 4 levels for 2 of us.
Well, we could actually short rest at least.
That won't get rid of the level of exhaustion.
No, it doesn't.
So
Either
we
you
could
take
long
you
rest.
camp out the bottom of the mountain of the under.
Well, what time does the opera start exactly?
It's
Evening of next day. So
We've got a bit of time.
Yeah.
you make it home. Yeah, you make it. So you wake. So you spend the night here sleeping, and then you make your
Yeah.
way home. It's a half a day's. You get there in the afternoon, be able to dress up, and then you can head to the opera. Essentially.
Alright, so
I vote that
take a
plan.
long.
Okay.
That's fine by me.
So take a long rest. Heal up. For God's sakes, heal up. Because God forbid that a wind blows and you die.
And I'm changing my
I've
spell
got
again.
-2, not -3.
Yeah, you're all minus 2.
I'll keep
Yep.
that because that's good to have. But
Borean will wake up in the morning and start inspecting his shield better to make sure nothing got disturbed on it.
okay.
Can
Make
I
sure-
Oh, oops.
try to find my missing javelin, or I feel like that's a
Oh,
lot.
it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's
No,
gone.
it's
I don't
it's.
think that.
First of all, if you wait until morning, yeah, it's definitely gone. It's super dark. You wouldn't be able to see in the dark. You threw it like 100 feet in the air
Yeah.
at an
Yeah,
angle.
it's gone. That's
You're lucky
fine.
you don't murder somebody down below. Like it's like a stray bullet. But yes, you guys eventually make it home.
Okay.
And as you arrive at the steps of your home, there is a lovely cat kind of waiting. And it approaches Whistle. And in a familiar voice, a male voice, you hear, outlying the farms are being terrorized by a scarecrow that comes to life. It has slaughtered livestock, chased horses, and spooked farmers. No people have been killed as yet. So the city dark is dragging its heels. Something must be done. And then the cat kind of purrs and stretches and then walks away.
Oh.
Don't worry, I am an expert scarecrow wrangler.
Oh.
Are we really about to go and do another? Are we really about to go and do another thing after that?
Well, how much time do we have between now and the opera?
It's to get ready and everything. It probably something that you want to wait a day or two to go to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we definitely want to go to the opera first then.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Snakebite
then-
like heads up to his room then and prepares to change. Starts changing.
Yep.
Yep.
I might do the same.
Opera first. Evil scarecrows later. Varys says.
Okay.
Yes.
So you make your way to the Light Center Theater in the Sea Ward. So this way, you're all dressed up nice and pretty, and it's all nice. And yeah, you walk in and you know, you present the tickets to everybody, and you are seated at in a VIP section, so like one of the balcony areas.
Ooh, fancy.
Yes. And there, sitting there, is an individual, a stockier fellow, with a fabulous mustache in like a fur cloak kind of style, with like not a cowboy hat, but one of those hats that are a little floppy, kind of tilted to one side. Let me see if actually I can get. Not fedora. It's. Let me see if I can get. Let me see if I can get a picture.
We're talking like a newsboy cap almost looking thing.
Ah, there we go. That. They look like that.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Cavalry hat.
Cavalry hat, exactly. And he's just kind of sitting there all nice and pretty in his garbs. And he's like, so you all got the message and made it.
Yes. Yes.
We did. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Well, sit.
Pharaoh sit.
Alright, we'll talk after at the intermissions. For now, enjoy.
Okay. That sounds like a good plan. And Pharaoh just watch.
Whistle
And so-
is
Does anyone understand?
Whistle's
and-
super excited right up until they start singing, and she realizes she doesn't speak a word of giant.
Yeah.
So this only two people here, I believe, can actually understand, which is
Whistle only misses the first 10 minutes. She's gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
okay. Sir, do you ritual cast it or do you
Actually, I'll just cast it normally because we'll be just sitting here for a while. I can probably just get the slot back.
Okay. Yeah, technically, yeah, you would probably be able to like cast it and then technically, well, you're concentrating, so wouldn't it be a short rest? Is it?
You can concentrate through a short rest, and the duration is 1 hour, and it takes me an hour of not doing anything else to get it back.
Fair enough. Either way, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you're in combat. But yeah, you and what you see is a display of the fall of Tiamat. And it's a beautiful display. You see the beginnings of a group traveling through some the lands, fighting off these cultist figures, slashing and slaying and nearly falling and triumphantly coming back up and making their way, finding their way to a village and saving the folk, slaying a dragon, one of the black dragons, and it falls, and unfortunately one of the members falling and dying, and the others having to fall back, eventually making their way to a floating giant castle in the sky. And again, going through and facing a white dragon and crashing, and all of a sudden, the king of the giants, heroically standing their ground as the dragon comes in and meet one-on-one, and in a giant crater, both fall, and you see a proper funeral be given, and then you see them traveling through and fighting off some snake people and finding one of the cultist members and taking them back for questioning, and you see them going through, and all of a sudden it gets to the intermission part as you're halfway through the thing, and then Mert's like, all right then, so you all here understand why you were called?
Sort of. Yes.
I have the slightest idea.
We could do with a better, in-depth explanation of the thing.
Well, to put things simple, we wish to select you fine folk, the ones that were given address to. That would be you, miss, and you. All of you are seen as worthy individuals that I feel would serve the realm greatly in your ability to be, let's say, more quiet about things and be able to retrieve things unnoticed.
Can I do an insight check?
Correct. Yeah, sure. He seems pretty truthful the way he's saying. He's generally explaining things. You get the sense that he's not being coy with you.
Whistle's gonna nudge Luna with her elbow. I think we've managed to impress him. He's confident that we can be discreet.
Yes, I think that would work well. I think we can do that.
Yeah. I mean, sounds like a fun opportunity.
Yeah, it's definitely something we can do.
Awesome. That is grandiose. So, do you swear to follow the ways of the Harper?
I swear to follow the ways of the Harper.
Oh, hold on. And he pulls out a book. And he's like, place your hand and swear.
Vera, place your hand and swear to follow the rules and laws of the Hopper.
And he moves over to Luna.
Luna would place her hand on them and say that she would follow the laws and rules of the Harpers.
And then to Whistle.
Whistle holds up one finger. I want to make sure I actually understand the rules and laws of the Harper. It's all about standing against evil and injustice and making sure that basically everybody comes out the other side in as good a shape as possible, right?
And discretion.
And discretion. Okay. And she flops her hand down and proceeds to recite the same thing.
Okay. And then he snaps his finger, and one of his orderlies that are there comes out with 3 pins. Each pin is a harp with a crescent moon. And he gives it to each of the people who has made a decision to join.
Luna would take hers and just kind of look at it and mutter to herself that she thought it looked beautiful.
Okay. Now, of course, you're not always going to be coming to the opera. If you need to seek me, I'll be at my manor, which is also in the Sea Ward.
Okay. Yes. And if you ever need a call upon us or any task, how would we receive that?
We'll contact you when I need to contact you.
Fair enough.
Sounds good to me.
I
All right.
wonder if they'll send cats.
Now enjoy the rest of the show. And he kind of gets up and kind of leaves.
Okay.
And you see, you stay till you guys stay till the end.
Oh yeah.
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 Now that she can understand it, Whistle is entranced.
Okay. And you see,
He's sort of just staring.
and you.
Nick was sort of just like staring with his head tilted, kind of confused.
And you can't understand the language being said, but you can see the displays, and you see the heroic heroes facing against a multi-headed creature that seems to be bursting out of what looks to be a ring of fire, and they're slaying and flying. One head goes down, and another head. But all of a sudden, one of the fellas falls, and then gets back up through one of their allies, and it's a back and forth, and it's this climactic crescendo of voices being screamed, and then eventually the dreaded Tiamat falls, unfortunately with only one of the heroes remaining, as the others have fallen, and this last hero holds up strong before also collapsing, and then claps and offers as the curtains are drawn, as the show is put to an end.
Intriguing.
Very beautiful.
I can't do opera voice, so interpret the opera voices. Oh, 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 oh.
There you go.
In a word of it, but
Yeah. And then you are, obviously go back outside.
What a beautiful show.
Don't have to speak the language to be able to enjoy beauty.
yeah.
And fight scenes weren't all that accurate. I'm pretty sure I saw someone there reverse gripping one of their swords.
Eh.
I didn't realize there was so much nuance and delicacy to the giant language.
You would
Yeah,
be
don't be.
surprised.
You'd be surprised about their performance checks.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way back home?
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely.
Okay.
to sleep in an actual bed tonight.
Yeah.
For yeah, Vera has a couple of things she's probably gonna do before going to bed.
Okay. What do you guys do?
I'll probably just go ahead and grab a couple drinks.
Yeah, you can.
We'll walk up to the bar and slap down a gold coin and get a drink.
Yeah, so you both can get some drinks.
Yeah, I'll put down a silver piece and grab a drink too.
Okay. Yeah.
Vera go back up into her and Whistle's bedroom,
Mhm.
and she's gonna look at her normal outfit.
Yeah.
And she's gonna discreetly hide the Harper's pin.
Sounds good.
It's not noticeable, but it's on her outfit, and then she's just gonna read her book.
Okay. You're able to complete it tonight without any issue and go to bed without any issue. And you have learned a bunch the various magic containers that exist. Specifically, the one you were looking at was the alchemy jug. And if you wish, you have the ability to potentially create one. All you need is the materials that are required, which is a jug and a stencil that has been enchanted with some magic. In order to- Yeah.
I can easily do, right? I don't gotta
You're an
buy
artificer.
it.
You can create the tool, which is the stencil. You just need to get a jug, essentially. That would be the container. Because you need the stencil in order to carve the ruins of the attack, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's everybody else doing?
I'm just gonna be sitting at the bar, drinking a little bit of mead and waiting for some conversation.
Okay. At this time, Whistle, a flying snake approaches you from outside before you enter the rest and says, "Meet us at the Yawning Portal ASAP."
Whistle looks around, notices everybody else has already headed inside, and then she takes a moment to send her. Actually, the stairs are around back anyway, so she runs back to go grab her stuff, and then heads up because she remembers this message and it was only for her, and she doesn't want to mess it up by dragging somebody.
Mm-hmm. So you head to the Yawning Portal?
Yep, she's camping.
Okay. What is everybody else doing as you make your way towards the Yawning Portal?
Vorian's just up in his room again, probably polishing his shield and everything like that, and not really much of else.
Okay.
He's still sore and tired from that climb up the mountain.
Mm-hmm. So you guys all kind of relax for the remainder of the night. All right.
Yeah.
Miss Whistle, you make your way to the Yawning Portal and you enter, and do you remember who was the name of the person that was seeked?
Devil Starsong.
Okay, awesome. So you go in there, and do you ask around where Davil is?
So she will. She'll start by scampering over to the barkeep that helped them with the troll before, and she'll scramble up onto a bar stool and wave to get his attention.
Hello, miss. Welcome back. Have you decided? How's the tavern business treating you all?
Surprisingly more haunted than I expected, but it's going well for standing around and watching it get renovated.
And I will say at this point, enough renovations has been done. You can start opening it for people to come in. It's not fully renovated, but it's enough touch up where you can have people come in.
We can do a soft opening.
Like a soft opening, yeah.
Alright.
But you still don't have anyone to work yet, so.
Right. But yep, so we're getting close to where we could do a soft opening, but we're just not quite. We're still waiting on a lot of the repairs and stuff to get done.
Well, that's great to hear. I'm looking forward to having a drink.
Well, looking forward to having you. I don't suppose you know somebody named Davil, do you?
Ah, Davil. And before he can fully finish, you feel a slap on the back of a familiar figure, a female figure that you did see before in this place. Well, let me pull up the image. Where is the image? So that's the best I can do. You see the lovely half orc Yagra slapping your back. Well, hello there, Missy. It's been a while. Faring well.
I am doing well. How are you doing, Miss Yagra?
I'm doing pretty well.
I'm happy to hear it.
Heard you mentioned the word Davil. Are you the one that was seeked out?
I am.
You know, I had an inkling with you. You have that certain look. And she gets up and follow me.
I shall do so. Thanks, is it Darvin or Darvin? The guy behind it.
Darvin.
Thanks, Darvin. I'll make sure I take you up on that drink later. And she hops down.
Oh no, Duran. The barkeep is Durnan. Sorry.
Durnan. Okay.
Yeah. All right, and you make your way to the center of the tap room, and you see an individual in a green, like puffy pant arm combo with a blue vest, like leatherish vest covering them, long, like strawberry blonde hair, an Elvis figure. And to give you more of an image, that's what you see. Sitting there drinking, and he just looks at you and he gives a nod. And Yargra kind of sits in a chair, and there's a chair right next to her.
Into which Whistle clambers up.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad that you heeded the message.
Well, thank you for sending it, Mr. Sarsong.
Of course, we take notice of those with potential, and Yagra vouched for you, and we've noticed the potential that you have.
Whistle is immediately preening. She very clearly does very well with positive reinforcement.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you very much. I have been trying my best.
Forgive me, but what is your knowledge of us?
Honestly, I don't really know much about you guys at all. I just got your message, and it wasn't super specific, but I thought I would come and see what all you guys were working to contribute towards.
Well, have a drink.
Whistle will do exactly that.
You see, I was an adventurer, not quite like your friends that you have. However, eventually, retirement was on, and me and my friends, we joined a group, the Centurium, a few years back. And you see, they help people in need. And more recently, a black network gang by the name of came in, and they took over the Xandar Guild. Luckily,
with those guys.
Yeah, and luckily they failed to set off the war, but we're concerned, and we seek to end the risk of further violence and restore the peace. And we see potential in you, Whistle, and we were wondering if you're willing to join us in that fight.
I'm all about trying to protect the peace. Peace is good for business, and it's everybody's happier. Well, not everybody, I guess, but most people are happier when people aren't, showing up in alleys with extra holes they didn't leave home with.
Well, is that you saying that you would like to be part of our group?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm not the best at conversations. I'm usually listening to them instead of
That's completely fine. You don't have to be much of a conversationist. You do your job, and you get paid.
That sounds like a plan.
Well, let's have a few drinks, have a few laughs, and then you could be on your way. By the way, what's your constitution, just out of curiosity?
Oh, Whistle's constitution, 14.
Okay, so you can handle a few drinks.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a gnome. They like their liquor.
Mm-hmm. Now, being part of our group, there's a few bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
If you need, we have ways to acquire tools and equipment if need be. And we also have the ability to offer money if need be. And not only that, but we have ways of influencing those of the higher station if you need to meet with them, either for a task at hand or for your own business. We won't pry. And also, if some things need to be silenced, we also have those who are gifted in such.
All right. Well, what?
You're
could I
not there.
do?
You are not there. This is only Whistle.
My bad.
Yeah, this is currently Whistle making a meeting in the midnights while you all are getting ready for bed.
Whistle rubs at her chin. Well, I have heard it's all about who you know, not what you know. That sounds like a pretty good deal.
And if you ever need extra muscle, we can offer that. But enough of business. Let's drink. And Yargo's like, here, and they then you drink for a few and party a little bit if you wish, and then you can make your way back.
Then Whistle will wobble her way home.
Oh, and Solstice, you have arrived.
Yes.
Church practice marching took longer than I thought.
Yeah, such can happen.
Well, load up Foundry, and it's perfect because the next day is just about to be upon us.
E.
So, you all make your way to the tavern after.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
All right.
Like the day before, Whistle comes downstairs with basically just like yawning as her hair gets braided behind her by something that nobody can actually see there. It's just doing its own thing.
Yeah, Snakebite comes back in through the door after finishing another round of 100 pull-ups on the roof.
And I'm gonna post this for everybody. Each faction does have benefits to them. So I'm just gonna quickly post them.
Oh yeah, that's what I want. So order the gauntlet. Supports come in these ways. Okay.
The Emerald Enclave.
As
As you guys sort out your spells and stuff for the day.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
true.
wait.
Should I do that?
Yeah, I'm giving you an opportunity to do that.
Casters and no casters. I just
But I'm at
all my spells.
one level of exhaustion now.
So that's the Force Grace, the Harpers. And this is stuff that, like, technically could be presented with you, but I'm just making it a little bit easier by just letting you guys, if you're part of this faction, mark it down essentially.
Snakebite, don't forget your exhaustion level.
I don't. I've got it written down somewhere.
And then lastly,
Wand would help you.
You're pretty
You can
good
put
with
it on there.
spells.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Harper's. Here we go.
oh yeah,
Copy that.
and those are the current factions everyone's part of.
Notes.
Force Gray. I thought mine was called the Grey Hands or something.
The Force Grey is the Grey Hands. They're
Oh, okay.
basically, you're part of the Grey Hands right now, and you become part. Like, it's like a step up. And basically, how it works is every time you complete a mission, you get renown essentially for your faction, and then you can cast in your renown for certain perks. So, and that's the perks are presented as what I said. Obviously, ignore the Appendix B stuff. That's obviously something you can't click on, but I just copy and paste. But yeah.
Oh,
10%
I like
per 10 day. Wow, that is
like, yeah.
that sure is a rate.
Yeah. I mean, it is alright, yeah.
But then you don't typically take loans out unless it's for something that, you know, you're going to be making money back off of anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't mess it up.
Yeah, the Harpers seem pretty useful to have.
And so as you guys are enjoying the tavern, comes in a bunch of halflings. Yes. Let me just make sure. So yeah, so you 2 male halflings and 2 female halflings come in, and we're like, we've heard that this tavern is opening up, and we were wondering if we could be of services. And they all kind of do like a bit of a bow. We are new to town, and we were looking for some work.
Oh.
How are you with the supernatural being around you?
Beg pardon, sir. I don't quite understand what you mean.
Ghost!
We've got a ghost.
Ghosts.
Us helping running the bar.
Yes, we.
Is that like a nickname you have for the
Nope.
barkeep?
Come here.
Nope.
I'll show you. Come here. And Whistle waves them all over to come over to where she's sitting.
Uh-huh.
And she takes out a gold coin and she plops it down on the.
Nothing happens.
Oh.
He's shy.
Right. So you are hiring or not hiring?
Well, we
Yes.
are hiring. Yes.
And this is like one of the younger looking females is just like very like wide eyed and just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people kind of look.
Well,
I would like to cast. While they're doing that, I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Sure.
Take the 10 minutes to cast it.
It's one action and it lasts up to 10 minutes.
Well, I think we said it's like since it's a detect, you can take 10 minutes to ritually cast it to not
Yeah.
lose the spell slot.
But you'd be standing there in the middle of the floor, writing down talk,
I
getting
didn't know
candles.
that Paladins got ritual casting.
Everyone gets ritual casting now. There is no barrier in the UA.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you around. Talking to the halflings. Let me show you around, and may I ask your names? That way we can be properly acquainted.
Yes, and the 2 male fellas. My name is Kessel Fiddlewick. This is Dasrus Sneeble. This is my sister, Danica Fiddlewick. And this is their best friend, Breen Heppeltopple.
Whistle waves at them as they introduce themselves. It's nice to meet you. I'm Whistle Briarbanks.
Very Dolbury. Pleasure to meet you all, and Vera put out her hand to shake them all. Shake their hands.
And they all shake.
Alright, so let me show you behind the bar and the kitchen and all that. We're mostly gonna be working down here, so. And Vera will kind of hesitantly lean behind the bar, just in case.
Yeah.
Like, am I allowed behind the bar?
Yep.
Or?
There's no obstacle. Something that you do notice as you go over the thing, the hatch that was turned into vines, there is nothing there. It's all floor.
All floor. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Fair to show them around. Yes, here's the main bar. I'm assuming some of you probably working the floor and serving drinks out to patrons, of course.
Yes, Dasser. Yeah, Dasser and Danica will be manning the food, and I'll be the. I'm always good with the cocktails. I know my way around the bar, and Brian here, she has a way with people, and so she'll be the server.
Fair enough. Yeah, so basically, Vera's is gonna show them the pantry, show them the kitchen, stock, what we got for stock, because I'm assuming the stock's also arrived, right?
Yes, it's stuff has started to be given and stuff, and like I said, you guys can soft open now. It's just that it's not fully there's some repairs that are going to have to be done, but it's mostly either exterior stuff or very minor stuff that won't impede the individuals.
Right.
Hey, Vera?
1 second, and go.
They start to kind of look around. Danica and Dasher kind of both like looking into the kitchen and get used to the surroundings.
Are there any? So did they say that they're with one of the guilds?
They didn't say. I haven't gotten a chance to ask them, but
Is there?
Vera
there-
whispered to Whistle. I believe whatever is haunting here isn't haunting here right now. And Vera points to where the hatch for the basement used to be.
Whistle peeks over and gets a little bit wide-eyed. Oh, maybe that's why Squeak came back. Maybe he was just done.
Maybe.
Are there is there like a barkeeper guild or anything like that that we would get in trouble for hiring outside of? I just
Is
wanna
is
get
there?
involved.
Is there?
I don't. Yeah. Is there? I don't quite remember. I know we had a guild for like the actual drinks and stuff, but I don't know if there's one for servers.
I mean, there's the innkeeper guild, but you're not innkeepers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just fine. I just wanted to make sure we weren't like accidentally walking into a snafu.
Yeah,
One
I
does
mean-
not want to aggravate the guild. One does not hire non-union.
Yeah.
Basically.
Basically, no. There is no. The guilds are mostly like there's the plumbing, the carpentry. There's the like the street sweepers essentially, but yeah, there's no. There's no
That's
people
totally fine.
for the workers.
Cool. That's all Whistle was concerned about.
Okay. Yeah. So Vera will go back to them. All right. So, if I may ask, you said wait, who was working the kitchen? It was
Dasher
Kel-
and Kelso.
Dasher and Kelso.
So yeah, Dasher and Danica are in the kitchen. Kelso,
Dasher, Danica in the kitchen.
yeah, they're kind of looking around. Kelso and Breen are kind of in the pantry, kind of looking around.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, Vera walk up to Dasher and Danica. If you don't mind me asking, can we have a demonstration of your cooking just to see what you might be serving?
Oh, of course, of course. Danica, Dasher, show them what you guys are made of, and they get to work. And about 30 minutes go by because they present a meal for all of you. And let me make some rolls. They're all good. Some of them are a little bit better than others, but like they're all very much passable food. Like, and when I say passable, I don't mean like, oh, this is you can take it, you can swallow it down. It's like it's delicious. Just you can see some of them, the plating is slightly off or whatnot, but you can merit that of like them trying to get 6 dishes all like ready, like all at the same time, and but they're all pretty good.
Very good. Very good.
Absolutely delicious.
This is delicious. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well-
yes.
This is a little heavier than what we usually have back at home, but it's really good.
Well, this is a halfling's meal.
Ooh.
No
Delicious.
complaints.
Yes. Now I must ask, how much will you be willing to be paid? How much are you looking to be paid?
Just
All of you.
the appropriate going rates for hirelings. Which is for if you're wondering, it's 50 gold per 10 day.
Per 10 day? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, let me write that.
for
Notes.
the group essentially.
Okay. Let me just write that down, sorry. 50 gold per 10 days, right? Okay. Okay. How soon are you willing to start work then?
Well, when do you guys open?
Wait. Renovations aren't quite done on the outside, but we can easily open in the inside here.
Then we're good to start right now then. Right, sister? Yes, brother.
Alright.
Well, you're more than
Quick question. From my, it took about 30 minutes for them to cook their food. From my detect good good and evil? What did I get from that exactly?
Nothing.
Does Whistle come up on that?
There's no ghosty.
Well,
spirit
besides what the stuff going on with Whistle, that still remains. But
anywhere? Yeah.
nothing else.
Oh, a ghosty friend isn't there?
Nope. Nothing. It's quiet.
And let me
Alright.
just add their names real quick to my.
And the 50 gold is also maintenance, not just the wages, but like it's just kind of all lumped summed.
Right,
Is it 50 per each one or total?
50 total.
Per 10 day. So
Well,
and
no,
like
per half 50 gold per halfling, or is
no,
it for
it's
all
it's
four?
it's for
Total?
maintenance and wage and hirelings. So it's not necessarily 50 gold for the wages. It's just that's how it's the document set up. And I don't know what that entirely means. Like what the I'll say probably it's probably 5 gold each person per 10 day. I don't know. Like I don't know. It's
I
just
think it's like 50 gold pieces per 10 day is the total sum that we're paying.
yeah, for
including everything.
maintenance and hirelings, yeah. And then 10 gold is what you're paying for the guild expenses. So a total of
Meaning
60
our
gold
stock
every
and
10
all that.
days. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So every 10 days, because that's what 10 day means.
Yeah.
That's how their week is broke up in this realm.
So every 10 days, you have to pay 60 gold. And every 10 day, I make rolls to see how your business is doing.
All right. Yeah.
And I will say, you can promote your business by like paying to like have posters put up and stuff, and that does affect.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
How long do we have until it's fully finished?
It's 12 days total, and it's been about 4 days now of repairs.
Okay, so do we want to start putting up flyers for the grand opening?
Yeah. I mean,
It'd
we
definitely
can-
be smart.
We should contact our suppliers and such to let them know we're having a soft opening if they would like to come by,
Well, yeah.
and our investor.
Investor, a pseudo rival of the Yawning Portal.
Yes, for the soft openings.
Yeah.
Because maybe you don't want to drink at your own bar. Sometimes you just want to relax at a different bar that doesn't have a giant pit in the middle.
Durin did
Troll
say he was
down.
interested in dropping by at some point. Like he did seem, and he was a genuine. Without an insight tech, he wasn't being an asshole about it. He was generally like,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's our like pseudo rival, because yeah, we are opening a rival business to his bar, but
well, you're in 2 different
assuming-
districts.
yeah, I'm assuming it's not gonna be like, look at these people over there opening up a bar, throwing away my business and all that.
The Yawning Portal is more of a tavern with a inn attached to it.
Yeah.
More for
This is just a tavern.
yeah, this is just a tavern for the local area.
Well,
So, yeah.
I mean, yeah. You went around the block a little bit, and you didn't. You get to meet the people.
Yeah, let's start promoting it then. Let's
Okay.
do it. Like,
Another thing that I would like to point out is that I used the detect good and evil spell. It appears our little ghosty friend that runs the bar here is kind of not here anymore.
yeah, no, like pull, snake's bite. Yeah, excuse me, snake bite aside. Yeah, it's kind of, it's weird because I noticed the hatch to the basement is missing.
Missing, like it's
Correct.
open.
Like,
No, like-
it's not existing. It doesn't exist anymore.
There's just nothing there. No vines, no nothing. No signs that it
Nothing.
was ever there to begin with.
It looks like a normal floorboard.
A little odd.
You could say that again, but I think it's best we don't mention the ghosts anymore.
Probably. That'd be smart, definitely.
Yes. Anyways. Alright, so Vera turned to the halflings. Alright, so we need to promote the business, let's say in about 4 days. In 4 days, we'll do a soft opening, and we'll see how you handle a soft opening. Does that sound like a good plan?
Sounds great. Would you like us to kind of get our bearings here and like kind of
Yes.
get used to the floor plan?
Yes, please, please. The only thing that's off limits is the upstairs. That is currently our residence. As
Oh, of course, no. We'll stick specifically to the tavern. Of course, we'd never disrespect you, our person's place of residence.
Of course, of course. Well, yes. We'll go drum up some business. You familiar. You get familiar with the place, and yeah.
So, out of curiosity, how much gold are you going to be spending on your promotion? And I will say, for each gold spent, it adds a extra modifier, +1 modifier, to the business situation to see if you get profit or not.
Okay.
All right.
So
I have, I have 50 gold. I was gonna put up at least 15 to 25.
let's do 10 actually. I'm thinking 10.
Then
Just
Like
because
each gold spent is a +1 modifier, right?
Yes.
+1, yeah. But I also we don't. It's a soft opening, so I don't want to overwhelm the business immediately with a lot of people.
So I have an idea, and I don't know if it would work.
What you got?
But since we're already paying the hirelings, wouldn't it make sense to ask the hirelings to like go out and try to drum up business as far as like maybe one of them cooks samples and another one stands outside of the tavern just to drum up business cheaply?
I mean, yeah.
Put it out
But we
That's-
also
it makes
we also
sense.
got we also got to think about our stock because we don't want to go through our stock at the same time.
So
Yeah,
keep
but
in
they could
mind,
be handing out
it's
samples.
so keep in mind it's going to be 60 gold total for just for the bills on the 10th day. Luckily, you were able to fully pay off the renovations right away because you've got enough money, so you don't owe any money there. So as long as you can pay,
Yeah. Plus, we've also got the loan to pay off to our rich boyfriend.
Basically,
Yes, he
That be-
definitely needs to be invited to the soft opening.
one thing to also point out is technically I can also subtract from the amount of money you make from the for the money you make through the expenses and stuff. So basically, like when I make the roll, I can also decrease like remove 60 gold points for the cost of that stuff.
Right.
And so you're like,
the
yeah,
automatic removal of an
Yeah.
automatic payment.
yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah. Do 10.
I'll throw in 10. That's no problem.
I can throw in. How much gold do I have actually on me? I don't want. Yeah, let's start with 10. How much gold does everyone have?
I had
I've got,
50. I'm down to
14.
40.
I have 17.
You have 17.
I have 0.
You have 0.
I've got 13.
You have
Okay.
13.
Well, I had 40 gold after dropping that 10 before, so I'm more than happy to drop some more gold if we need it.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe I missed
So
something, but Whistle only has 7.
Yeah, I only got 17 as well.
So how about this? I'll
well, you also
drop
been putting
20
gold onto the
25.
counter.
Yeah, but I think we only started off at like 20. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
no.
I'm gonna drop 25 gold towards it.
Yeah. 25 plus 2 gold from each of us that have gold.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
25. So. Let me remove 2 gold from mine.
So what's
that
the
would
total
be-
you're putting in?
Yeah, it's a.
I just need another
25
total. 25 is the total? Okay.
No, 25 plus 2 from each of us.
Oh, so 25
Yeah,
plus.
So who of us has gold? Who's putting in? Just put
I'm putting
minus
in
2 in
two.
the put minus 2 in the chat. So so 2 from Whistle, 2 from Luna, 2 from Snakebite and then 2 from me.
Okay. Are you
And then-
putting reserve for the costs for the 10-day, or are you hoping for profit to be able to pay for the
I'm hoping for profit from the first.
We should still have enough to cover the.
Yeah,
overhead.
plus a lot of
Everyone's
us
done.
combined.
So that's four. So that's 4 coins plus 25. Okay.
Yep, so that's 33.
Yeah. Okay, so that's plus 33 on top of everything. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be that's the pool for the 10 days each and whatnot. So you got some time before that happens. Now, what do you do for the day?
Well, let's go drum up some business as well as.
That only
Vera's
takes
going
half
to-
the day. That doesn't like.
Well,
Yeah, you
Vera's
guys
gonna.
can.
Like,
I need to. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say Vera's probably gonna go to the blacksmith and get her sickle repaired.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
let's
you can
do
go.
that.
Oh,
I'm gonna cast mending on it.
how?
All right. The tip's broken off.
Yeah, it snapped and it went flying. Like it, like
I'm seeing
then-
if I have. Do you have any small bit of metal?
I don't think
No.
that's how it works. You need both parts of the original thing for mending, right? Like it's not that you can. Can you like jury rig a different thing on top of it? Because that's I don't think that's how it mending works.
Yeah.
It's
The way
fine.
it is written, it says I don't need.
As long as the break tear is no larger than 1 foot in dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. It states that you need both parts that are broken.
Yeah, mending connects two pieces that are disconnected.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you can't just sprout off a new end.
because that at that point you're molding metal. At that point,
Yeah.
It was worth a shot.
no, no, good looking out. But yeah, unfortunately, mending is a cantrip. There are some limitations, but yeah. Yeah, you can buy a new sickle. It doesn't cost that much. It's whatever the player hand guide is for a sickle. I
Yeah.
think. Let me actually double check.
Let me see. According to this, its cost in D&D Beyond at least is cost 1 gold piece.
Then yeah, 1 gold piece there. You get a sickle. It's not magical or anything, so.
There we go. That's
Okay.
mine.
So, you guys drum up the business. Is there anything else you're gonna do for the day? Cause
I need to head over to the blacksmith and report my findings from the monk dude.
okay, you can make your way there, and you know you get to the front and the hologram's there, and it's like meets you. It's like, welcome to the Blackstaff. How can we help you?
You sent me to go see the monk, the monk man that lives in the mountains. I'm here to report my findings.
Oh, wonderful. 1 second. And then in your head, you hear the little female voice. How was the mission? Anything to report? And you do recognize this as the sentence spell, and you have 25 words.
25 words. He was very cryptic. Evil's twin hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end. That's all he told me.
A few seconds go by. Thank you for getting this information. We'll be in touch for future updates of missions in the future. Take care.
Okay.
And you do get a renown, so if you want to track your own renown, you can. But
All right. How
it's,
much?
it's 1 renown. 1 renown. And you got renown from the Order of Gauntlets too.
Alright, so I got 2. So I got 1 for each.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Vera. I'm assuming we do drum up a business when we back up together somewhere. That's not at the bar. Oh yeah. So who wants to go fight evil scarecrows?
I'm 100% down for fighting something. Actually, I was about to bring up the fact that I'd like to go and actually have some combat.
Yeah, it sounds like an interesting job.
So you make your
I'm
way.
down for it.
Yeah, so you have to go to the Undercliff, which is this. And you know that there's a scarecrow that comes to life causing havoc. It hasn't killed anybody, but it has caused damage to life, well, actually killed livestock, and also just been a nuisance.
Yes, let's do it. Cracks knuckles.
All right.
Whistle frowns a bit as they head out. It's awfully wasteful for something to just be slaughtering livestock.
You're not wrong, Whistle.
It is. It sickens me even more that the City Watch isn't doing shit about it.
Yeah.
At least we can.
Well, you do realize that the Undercliff was told that is technically out their jurisdiction. They're not necessarily held accountable for this area.
Technicalities.
I mean, we're not being held accountable for being out either, but we can help, so we are.
I just want to bring that up as
No,
a.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I know. He understands that. It's a sentiment he doesn't agree with.
What was that, Luna?
Oh, no,
Also,
I
hello,
think
Date. Alright, so you make your way out here. This is going to be pretty simple, as you're looking for scarecrows, right? So,
Yeah, right, fun.
I'm gonna have Squeak, up overhead, giving me a little bit of assistance on this.
It's not too bad. It could be better.
Jesus
Give me a lot
Christ.
of assistance.
Holy. Alright.
Okay.
I told you guys I knew scarecrows.
That you do.
Hey, I know scarecrows too.
Perception, not persuasion. You're being really persuasive in the air as you look for the thing.
My bad. I like the wrong thing.
That's fine. It's you guys find it, okay? You guys got really high rolls. You found it. You do see a scarecrow out in the farmlands. This one that just has a sackcloth hood on it. It remains motionless. But you do see a scarecrow. It takes you a little bit of the day to find it, but you do find it. As there's a lot of ground to cover. But you roll high enough, you're able to manage to find it within the farm fields. Like I said, it remains motionless, but you do see a scarecrow.
Alright. So, who wants to poke it?
Now I'll go up and poke it.
Maybe we should investigate the area around it first.
I mean,
That is fair enough.
there's a lot of things going on here. I've personally never heard of scarecrows coming to life unless they're a golem of some sort.
That's why we need to kind of check out our area before we go up and poke it at least.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering
Yeah.
if it's near it, but I'm not sure.
I would like to go ahead and ritual cast detect evil and good again.
Okay.
While he's working on that, Whistle is gonna have a little bit of a snuggle with Squeak to refresh her protections, and then start doing like a little Peruner patrol to make sure she's not disturbed, while she waggles her shillelagh woodland staff around with all of its big nasty thorn.
Okay, make a perception check. We're using what the familiar stats. I don't know what they are.
Okay, I will. I'll roll a d20 to check that real quick.
Can I also, while ritual casting is being done for good,
10
can I
minutes.
also ritual cast identify?
Yes. What are you trying to identify?
The scarecrow itself.
Are you? So you're touching the scarecrow.
Hold on.
Yeah, identify requires touch.
I'd wait to touch.
Okay, never mind. How about? Oh, hold on a second. How about detect magic? Then
That
doesn't touch.
That's not no.
So yeah, do detect magic then.
Okay. You don't see any magic nearby.
Alright,
Well,
what about my detect evil and good?
You do not detect any of said forms of. No, there's no fiends, no celestials, no undead, none of that.
So should I go touch it then?
I mean, I'm not detecting
all
it.
means.
Hold on. I just
Are
want
you
to make
sure
sure.
there's no traps or anything?
Detect for the duration you sent. It's the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, and there is no magic.
Yeah, no, I would only sense magic from the people who are around me who are magical, then, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, yeah, like you do sense any magical items are on people if they have anything. I don't think anybody really does besides technically, I guess,
I
Whistles.
think Vera's got the amulet of health.
Yeah, and then
Well, I have the
yeah,
Amulet Health was Whistle's wand that I created
Yeah.
for her.
Correct.
and the shield on Vorian also glows.
Okay.
Though the color is, it doesn't glow quite a color as it just glows.
Okay.
All right.
And it's
well,
very
I guess
faint.
I'll go up and touch it.
Okay, you touch it, nothing happens.
Weird.
Can I do an investigation check on the scarecrow?
Yeah. Roll.
I wonder if it only moves at night or something, and they just forgot to tell me.
It's a scarecrow. It looks like a scarecrow as described. It doesn't move. Doesn't react. It's just a scarecrow.
We
Is
could
this the
always. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, is this the only scarecrow in this area that?
That you guys saw, yeah. This is the you spend like about 3 hours wandering the area, and then you like scarecrow. Whistle would have said that.
Okay.
Actually, it would be probably the squeak would have made the noise, and then Whistle would be like, "Yeah,"
Okay.
but because they rolled the highest, they
So do we wait till nighttime or?
I mean, we can.
Can
Let's.
I make an arcane check on this thing?
go ahead,
Can I assist in that?
sir.
Alright, so you got advantage.
Alright, and so
-1.
-1, so 11.
It's a scarecrow. Nothing it doesn't come across magical whatsoever.
Said they're being attacked by a scarecrow, so why the this is the only one that's here.
Have you guys looked under the hood?
I mean, yeah, let's see what's under the hood. If it's just straw, then there's nothing really.
Well, it's there's a hood, and then there's a rope around the neck to kind of keep it taut.
Maybe people are just not. They're thinking it is a scarecrow, but it's not. So maybe if we stay overnight, we can find out what's really doing it.
I mean, we can. We got the time. We got 4 days until the soft opening, so.
I say we camp out here tonight and find out what's actually going on.
Sure. I don't see any problem with that.
So you guys camp out for the night?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you camp right by the scarecrow? Do you go a little bit distance away? Because you're in the middle of a farmland, so you'd have to if you want to camp and not be disruptive, you would have to go a little bit of ways.
Yeah, probably on the edge of the farmland. That way we can keep an eye on the scarecrow, but we're not on the farmland itself camping out.
Okay.
Also, should we also split up a little bit so we can cover more distance, or do we have enough where we're camping to see the whole farm?
I mean, those with dark vision would be able to barely be able to see the scarecrow, because the farm is a pretty big field. This is it's kind of in the center, so you're barely able to approach it with the 60 feet, because you would have to go out of the farmland.
Okay, so we could stay grouped up because we got a couple people in here that are.
Yes.
They can see that far.
Yeah, I assume those are the ones who are going to be on watch.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. You sleep through the night. Who's doing watches?
I'll take first watch.
I'll take a watch. I won't see much, but I'll take one.
Oh, I can take a watch.
I'll take a watch.
We'll probably make sure that everybody who can't see at night is paired with somebody.
Okay.
Anyone who can't see, pair for somebody who can.
So make
So,
perception
who can
checks.
Okay. Perception.
Another.
Okay,
Might
that's
as well not be a 9.
Mm-hmm.
that's an 18.
Mm-hmm.
And I double check. Squeak also has dark vision.
Yeah, they're an owl, so they have like 120 feet actually.
Oh, sweet.
All right, am I doing the perception check too, or?
No, unless
Okay.
you're. Oh, who's all doing watches? So is it like a group thing? Like.
I'll wake up with someone to do a watch. That's why I rolled 1 for mine.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll say you guys are all good. Nothing happens this turn. As
So
it's a
we-
quiet night.
So we get
So-
the long rest.
You get the long rest, but nothing happens.
Alright, no long
When you
rest.
wake up, scarecrows not where they were.
Like it moved, moved forward, moved backwards somewhere.
It's not in the fields.
We didn't notice it leaving?
Yeah, your perceptions would like I'm doing the order, and yeah, you would have seen it moved. Yeah, you didn't see it move. You understand why?
Son of a gun!
Well, let's see if we can find the scarecrow again. If it's not in the fields.
Okay. Who wants to roll the percentile die?
I am now rolling percentile dice.
I'll do it.
I
I'll
have
let
to work
somebody else take it.
percentiles.
I'll do it.
All right, roll the percentile die. I'll tell you, you need. Nope, you don't find it so easily. I'll give you a chance to do a perception chance with disadvantage to try to find it as.
Aye.
Yeah.
With disadvantage? Okay.
Yes.
All of us, or
The one who made the roll, as they're looking for it.
That is a 13.
You're unable to find it currently.
I don't see shit.
okay.
And this takes you like 4 hours. You spent 4 hours looking. Do you keep looking?
Yeah.
All right, another percentile die from somebody.
I'll roll it this time.
Okay. I'm assuming probably need a low roll.
34.
Better, but unfortunately no.
Alright, can I make the perception check?
Yes. With this will time a straight roll. Your eyes are a little adjusted to the farm world.
There we go, 18.
18. You see in the distance a scarecrow. However, this one looks to be different looking, as it looks like it's currently covered with a blanket.
Alright, I'll pull the blanket off.
Okay. And it's gonna swipe at you. And misses.
Guys, I found it!
Alright, well.
And hold on.
Oh no.
Here we go.
What are we doing now?
So, no one was said that they walked up with you, so I'm gonna say that you're a bit of distance from everybody.
Again.
Dang it, I was gonna say I wanted to walk up with them. Forgot.
Nobody said anything, so I'm gonna say that you guys are all 30 feet away.
Alright.
Still make it.
Yeah, you're not like super far away. It's just that you guys are a bit of distance away from them.
Oh,
I
me
can
and
make it.
Zorag have 35 feet of movement.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are. So let me get everybody
away.
in here. Yeah, 30 feet away.
That's 35, 40.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, just move yourselves kind of like there.
Yeah. I think you moved him too.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You're still moving
have a
him.
soft
I know.
You have a
I know.
soft
I know. Just you guys are all. We'll say you guys are all roughly in the same space. So just keep that in mind. Where Whistle is pretty much is where everybody is.
Okay.
Alright. So we need rolling for initiative. Oh, you could remove the exhaustion from me.
I think you can too if you right. Yeah, there you go.
And let me change the music.
Oh, this is ironic.
Initiative. Oh, lovely.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, spoopy horror music.
Fighting Jack Skeleton, the Pumpkin King.
All right.
I'm turning the music up a little bit.
Yeah, I turned it up for chat. So you did not select your token. So I need. What was your initiative, Luna?
7.
7. All right.
Alright,
And Soraz, did you roll 2? What's your dex?
My dex is +2 and it's 14.
So +2. You rolled a 16, so you got an 18.
if you click on your token, and then if you go to the initiative tab on your D&D Beyond character sheet, and you just click that number, it should roll the initiative for you.
Yeah. And
Okay, I
Solstice, what's your initiative? Solstice, are you there? All right, they're not in the combat then.
All right.
I'm here.
Okay.
There we go.
Here.
Well, what is your initiative? I need you to
You've been
roll.
quiet the entire session, dude.
Yeah. Either you're here or you're not.
Rolling badly.
Okay, 10.
Dude, I've got a 4 in initiative, dude. You don't get to complain.
So, Sora, you get to go first. As all from a distance, you just hear. Well, you hear what was heard. There, found it.
All right. So I can move 20 spaces forward. Or 20.
You
no,
should have.
30.
Yeah, you should have 30.
35.
So can I reach
Yeah.
the scarecrow?
Yeah.
On the scarecrow, and I'm gonna hit it with the glaive.
Glaive, you mean spear? Yeah.
The glaive.
Oh, you're right. You have a glaive, right? Forgot about that. Yeah, you can. So move your character.
The game's paused.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
They just sit pause the entire session.
Hold on, I'm working on moving it. That about right?
Yeah. Yeah. Use.
Okay.
All
I
right,
rolled
mate.
it on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
That definitely hits.
All right.
it already rolled the damage.
Yeah, you already wrote. Yeah, it did it both. And you do attack it, however, not as much damage as you hoped.
Okay. Is it still my turn?
Do you have anything else? Bonus actions?
Oh, no, my bad. I didn't realize it. This is my first time doing this. My
No
bad.
worries.
Yep.
I was giving you a chance to look over your stuff. Orion, what are you going to be doing?
Alright, I'm getting that. And to switch to tools. I can still hit him from here, right?
Yeah, you're 5 feet.
Awesome. What do I want to do? actually, I'm gonna stop here,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Thorn Whip and try and pull him closer to me from right there.
Okay. Roll to hit. That does
17.
succeed. So it does
They
move.
take 3 points of piercing damage.
And the damage goes through. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Let's see here. Actions, bonus actions. What do I get? At the moment, no, not yet. So that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, Whistle, what are you gonna do?
All right, Whistle is going to zip right on over there because I forgot that gnomes no longer get slowed down. The playtime.
Yeah, they're.
Like everybody else
Yeah.
does.
You do like big leaps.
Yep, big old leaps and scampers and lots of little legs doing a whole lot of running.
Just lifting up that skirt.
As she comes up, she is going to briar up her walking stick.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to take a whack. And a squeak is going to dive bomb this jerk's face in the process, just to make it a little more likely.
Okay.
Is 16 good enough?
Yes.
All right. Well, then that is.
And you're able to whack off a bunch of its straw. It is currently bloodied. Or strawy.
Bloody.
There's a lot of straw coming out of it.
I'll avenge you, sheep. And that's Whistle.
Epsilon.
Okay, Epsilon looks at the scarecrow, goes, it's a scarecrow, and then just yeets produce flame at it.
You have to create produce flame first.
You can throw it as part of the action.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying you have to say you're creating it. You don't have it currently.
That's
Okay. So what's the range on that?
It's,
Because you're 35 feet away at the moment. And you're in the middle of a field. Like farmland. Like corn, think that kind of thing. Wheat, whatnot.
I'm gonna walk, actually, you know what? Change my mind. I'm gonna walk up to... I have no attack spells, I just realized, other than Thunderclap and Produce Whip. How far away am I from the Scarecrow again?
35.
I'll walk right up next to the Scarecrow and, Thunderclap.
Okay. It's a saving throw, right?
That means also Whistle and I will have. Where are you walking up to?
Yeah, I need to know where you're going, because it is a conal attack.
No, it's just 5 feet around you.
Oh, there's 5 feet around? Oh, yeah, I'm thinking of something else. So, yeah, where are you walking to?
Because it will hit more than the Scarecrow.
Else position, because I'm looking at Foundry, and from my perspective, it's still on the map of Waterdeep.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here is where we're at.
We're over in the farmlands.
You need to right click and drag.
And then press space to move.
Right?
You left click, drag where you want to, and then you press space to move. Like this.
But to like move your map, it's right click. I don't know if that's what the problem is.
There you
Yeah,
go.
moving your map is right clicking.
See?
It doesn't work for me.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Drag the map.
I don't-
Where's everybody else positioned around the
All
You can't.
around.
Right
It's all
here.
around it. You can't see them.
my end?
Something. Well, where do you want to be? You can be in front of it, above it, either to the west or to the north of it, or to the southeast.
And snake bite.
Actually, you can't even. You only have 30 feet, so
You can't get close enough.
yeah, you can't get close enough. You can get like right here, and you're like 10 feet away from them. What are you doing, buddy? Come on.
Is anybody damaged?
No.
No, nobody has hit any combat yet.
This thing hasn't taken a turn yet.
Great. I don't actually think I can do anything.
You said you have produce flame, right?
There's
a field?
flame. That's the problem. Or not set anything on fire.
I need to know, what are you doing? I know there's like at level 2 you get something, like some kind of nature thing for druids. I can't quite recall what it was called. But I don't know if you can attack with it. There's wild shape and one other thing. Is it just healing? I don't know. Either way, what are you doing? You're 10 feet away from them. What are you doing? Come on. Or I'm gonna have to skip your turn.
What I'm doing, I'm sorry.
Alright. I'll say you're taking the dodge action. Luna, what are you doing?
I am going to run up. I want to run up near Zilrage, but I can't. For some reason, I can't get the numbers up. Is that in space with it?
Within, you have 30 feet. Yep.
Yeah. And then when I get there, I'm gonna draw my longbow
Yep.
and shoot an arrow at its chest.
Okay. Yeah, aim to hit. That hits.
So roll for damage, right?
Yep, roll for damage. And you land in it, but it goes through it, and you pierce right through it. But you feel like there should have been more of a reaction.
That's interesting. I am going. I don't. Can I? Sorry. Can I? I can use Hunter's Mark, right? Or I can't because I.
That no, you can. It's a bonus action. It's just you won't get the Hunter's Mark damage this turn.
That's fine. Can I go ahead and do that as a bonus action?
Yep. You obviously the damage doesn't get counted, but they are marked.
Okay.
It is its turn. Let's see. There's 6 people. I'm gonna roll a d6,
Oh, joy.
and I'll start, and I'll go clockwise. 1. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And it goes to Vorian. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's actually hopefully good. Oh, yeah, no.
You
nat
are
20.
luckily able to resist the scary glaze as it looks at you, but it's still going to come at you. But luckily, you do not get the effects of what was.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. I forgot
But-
to put something on that I had on.
You never said anything about readying your shield, by the way.
No, my shield was off when I was climbing down the mountain. coming out here, I would definitely have my shield on my arm.
Okay. Okay. I'll be generous to say that probably would make sense. Just keep in mind,
Yeah,
specify
I forgot
that
about that.
you're holding out the thing, because that does technically affect your ability to maneuver and exhaust and stuff if you're spending a lot of time walking. Anyways, one of them is dual lands with a 20.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Dealing a total of 5 damage, specifically 5 slashing damage. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
13.
13, you're good. You're able to resist
Okay.
its scariness as it comes into your face and claws at you.
So, my reaction.
Oh yeah, you get a reaction, yeah.
Yeah. It is going to.
I think it's a D8 of thunder damage.
Yep, it is going to be taking 1d8 of thunder damage as it. I think. Yeah, snake bite. Zorag and Whistle will probably see one of a rune on his shield start glowing as a loud crack of thunder hit for 5 points of thunder damage when it hits me.
Ah, my ears!
It's still up, but you see straw go everywhere. And it is now Mr. Snakebite's turn.
Alrighty, how hurt is this thing looking? Is it still bloodied?
Oh, it's bloody.
Alrighty,
It's
we'll
twiggy.
go for just a. We're going for a regular.
As bloody as a scarecrow can be.
Yeah.
Roll to attack.
Alrighty. Alright. For a whopping 6 slashing.
It's still standing, but
And I'm
barely.
gonna use- Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna waste a spell slot. I'll end my turn here.
Alright, Vera, you're up. As you see this scarecrow, basically all but a stick at this point with like one arm left.
Alright, I'm rock up and
Whip out a lighter.
I wish. Question, do we want this thing alive or not?
I mean, it's made of sticks and straw. I don't know if we can subdue it.
I think just go ahead and get rid of it.
Alright. Shocking grasp.
Okay. Roll to attack, and you are flanking.
Alright, so advantage. Well, that's a 20.
No.
Yeah.
So.
It's dead.
Alright.
It's very much dead. You wrap your tail around it, and you set it on fire.
Well, oh. Huh.
I
No,
immediately
no,
start
no.
Stamping on it, like
Yeah.
collapse
Keeping
on it, trying
fire.
to roll on it, trying to suppress the fire.
Do any of you have cloth to like stuff it
Whistle
out?
just like looks at you guys for a second. Let me double check them. I'm pretty sure that I've got the perfect tool for this. Yeah, Whistle just snaps her fingers and uses Druidcraft to put out the fire.
All right, you're able. It's not. Yeah, it's not that massive. It's just you did overkill. So yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, you can see it just like stretches arms and it just foot collapses on it after you do that.
It
Mhm.
just became a
Doesn't
lightning
say-
rod.
It doesn't say how it snuffs it out. So Whistle waggles her staff towards it, and a tiny rain cloud just drenches out the fire.
So you managed to slay it. However, you looking at the time, it has gone into the later hours, and you know that it's the trip back from how far you fled, because you're about, I'll say, about 250 feet away from Actually, no, probably double that actually for the distance because you failed the first one. So you're about like 500 or so feet away from the gates before you can even head home, and it's getting pushed in the late hours. So you can truck back home, but you're going to be taking a level of exhaustion as you are going to be pushing past your limits.
I mean, what's one more night of camping?
No, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to set up watches for this or just sleep it?
Just in case, because that might not have been the only one out here.
Yeah, it didn't. Their thing was mentioned only. I think it was only one, but just in case.
All right. So who wants to watch?
I can do first watch.
I'll do second.
Who wants a watch,
third.
buddy?
Whistle will take the. Actually, you know what? Whistle is going to stay up. Whistle's not entirely sure she trusts the thing, and she's not entirely sure she wants to go to sleep. So she's just gonna stay up tonight.
All right, that's a level of exhaustion.
That's fine. That won't kick in until the morning, though, right?
That would happen as you're staying awake. I will say halfway through the exhaustion will kick in.
Okay.
So you about 4 hours you can basically be like okay, but then you're just like you're fighting sleep.
Like when you're pulling an all-nighter.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't hit right away, but it eventually does hit.
Yeah. So at the point where she starts to get like really tired, she'll just go to sleep. She's mostly just trying to make sure that it doesn't like.
You'll still take a level of exhaustion though,
Oh, okay.
because you're not going to get full night's rest.
Okay. Well, then she'll just stay up all night if it's the same either way.
Yeah, it just either you take the full rest or you don't. There's no.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine. So she'll just stay up the whole time, keeping an eye on what's left of the scarecrow.
Okay. I mean, it's nothing at this point. You snuffed it out, but it got burnt up. And you obviously walk away. I mean, do you carry it with you to the camp? Because it's in the middle. Again, it's in the middle of the field. You're not sleeping right here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's true.
sure.
Yeah, she would have brought it with. Like, she's not sure what it is or what it might do if they just leave it alone. She doesn't want to like leave and find out it came back later.
Okay. So you guys take the night rest. Who's taking watch?
I'm taking first watch.
All right.
Yeah, Luna first. I'll second.
All right. Roll.
Take third.
Okay. Roll.
Join with someone.
Should
You
I
have
let
no
the
night
sheep watch?
vision, so it's
I
not.
will take disadvantage on my check.
Okay. Just letting you know.
Dorian feels bad if he gets a full night's sleep and not everyone fully does.
All right. First one, Luna.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Do you want me to roll for each watch, since I'm awake for all of them?
Sure, if you want. Yeah.
Okay, then. Let me pop back over
Just
here
gonna
real
don't
quick.
talk about it.
Sweet is gonna.
The first watch you're fine. Every other watch -1.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Nothing seems to stir in the night for this time.
Okay.
I'll join Snakebite on his watch, and I don't see anything.
Yeah, you are blind as a bat. At this point, especially at this point, the fire has died down, and now it's just darkness, as nobody is lighted unless somebody lights a torch.
Whistle will just druidcraft the flame back up again.
Okay, then you get to see a little bit, but you don't see much. You guys feel confident there's nothing stirring in the night in your area.
Right.
That's a 10 after the -1.
Yeah. And that would be the last watch.
That was my second. So that was for the second.
Yeah, that would be Farah's. Or no, that's Snakebite. Farah rolled early, but that would be the last one, is Farah's, I guess. So make one more whistle.
That is a 16 minus.
Yeah. Luckily, nothing stirs in the night for you guys. However, Whistle, you do hear some sounds in the far distance. That's all you can make out, though.
Gotcha. Actually, what Whistle will do, she might not actually manage to track anything down. she'll focus and send her senses to Squeak and have him fly out to see if he can figure out what it was.
Okay. Make a. Make a survival roll as you're trying to track down this sound, or at least send Squeak in the direction you think.
Well, that's an 11.
Okay.
It's not horrible.
You send Squeak out,
Yeah.
and they patrol out. And you just what's the exact mission? Just to go out as far as you can to see if you see anything, then report
Just trying to see
back,
if you
or just keep
So-
scouting.
So
Like,
he's just trying to see if he can see what made those weird sounds and then come back.
okay. What's the movement speed of Squeak?
60 feet flying, so if he's doing nothing else, he can do 120.
Okay. So it takes an hour for Squeak to come back.
Okay. Okay.
And you can't communicate with Squeak, right? You don't have telepathy with them?
No, I don't.
Okay. So they
Sorry, go ahead.
so they do come back, and what do they have but in their feet is a bit of meat, and they start to eat it.
Oh. Can I identify? Well, probably not. That'd be a bit of a stretch. I was gonna ask if I could identify what kind of meat it was, but
If you want to take a look at it as they're eating it, because it's a big enough chunk that you can look at it as it's being eaten. So yeah,
I'll take a look. Yeah. I'll take a look.
nature roll as you're trying to identify this meat,
I actually have
or I would say investigation if you. No, it would be nature for this.
It's the same roll either way. It's,
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
get the sense
9
that this meat looks familiar.
mutton, maybe beef.
It looks familiar. But yeah, and you guys conclude your night, and you have that long rest, and a new day begins.
Is it alright if I ask what we're doing since I wasn't here for half the session?
Oh, it was that we were hunting down that scarecrow. That was exactly what we were.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a bunch of jobs we're not getting paid for, it seems.
Well, you get renowned within the factions, which is, in a way, a little bit better with what they offer.
Yeah.
And potentially you do get other rewards, potentially, just that the first job you had just didn't seem to have anything. Or maybe it was, but the money just went somewhere else due to certain situations. Anyways,
Yeah.
it's a new day. Scarecrow hasn't moved. It's still basically a stick that was tarred.
When everybody gets up, Whistle's basically just like staring grumpily at it, poking it with her stick. I don't know if I should be glad that it didn't get up or angry that it didn't get up.
You see him, he's just Snakebite's just like finishing up his last set of like knuckle push-ups.
Oh, there was a weird sound towards the end of the night off, and she points in the direction that Squeak went. But Squeak, I sent Squeak to take a peek, and he was gone for like an hour. So well, he came back with some meat. So maybe there was something over there that got butchered or something. I don't know.
Probably just an animal.
Maybe. I don't trust it.
Well, that's
Probably
what
doesn't
meat
go
comes
with
from.
it.
So it was definitely an animal.
Should
But-
we go that direction and check out, like, if there's anything going on?
I think so.
I mean,
They
the
can,
meat
and then-
looked familiar, so it was probably from some kind of livestock. So, I don't know, maybe there's another scarecrow out there or something.
To give you an idea, your guys are like roughly, it would like down in here. You heard it over here, very far away. So you'd have to travel north.
Yeah. We had to go. You had to go. Yeah.
So you guys head that direction?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
check it out.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. As you're traveling through the farms,
Figure out how to score on them. Yay.
awesome. You guys have you spend some time traveling, and you do come across a scene of a slaughter of a bunch of livestock, and you see some like a half elf and a human, a little bit older folk trying to like clean up the mess.
Oh no, what happened?
Damn thing came out in the night and killed our sheep.
Was it the scarecrow again?
That's a folk tale. Whatever this is some kind of beast.
Cause we just killed a sentient scarecrow.
You're quite funny.
He like tilts his head. He's like,
Willow holds up her hand and uses minor illusion to give them her best approximation what it looks like. No, really, we fought this thing.
That doesn't quite look like any scarecrows we've seen. Only one we've seen is one that has a pumpkin head.
Well, that's good, but something else got your sheep? Some
That's-
sort of beast from...
Something that ripped them to shreds.
I'm so sorry, that's awful.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to cut our losses and probably move. It's been happening quite too often.
Do you know of any rumors of where this thing has been
Well,
to and from?
The Gallifrey's farm has the scarecrow that if you're so confident in that the scarecrows are responsible, you can go ahead there. They're just up a little bit more north. But again, I say keep your eye out for some kind of beast. As only beasts seem to be the ones to hunt in these woods.
Definitely, I'll keep an eye out.
Alright, so you guys head over to the whatever name of the farm I just said.
You're afraid.
Thank you.
Yeah, something free. Feel free.
And you do see the scarecrow. A rotten rotten pumpkin head is on top of them. And I'll say Whistle's the one and is able to see that fact that it's rotten. The rest of you just see a pumpkin head.
Ooh, that gourd is definitely a bit past its prime. It's starting to collect.
Really? You think so?
Oh yeah, you'll see when we get closer.
And you guys approach it?
Yeah, Whistle will lead the way closer.
I assume you all approach it together?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Give them this back up.
And she'll pop Shillelagh again just for safety's sake, but she'll just like poke at the rotten pumpkin head to show how close to collapsing it is.
So you poke it?
Yep.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Is it magic?
You would have advantage on this.
Okay. Little bit of wisdom then.
You have advantages on frighten, right?
I have advantage versus all mental saves.
Okay.
Halflings have saves against fear.
I'll say like you guys kind of approach it. I'd say the two big boys would be in front. It'd probably be kind of like this.
Yeah.
You're good.
Sounds good.
You shake off a feeling of dread.
That was spooky. Did
Uh,
the other one feel spooky when you poked it?
Not really.
the other one sort of just jumped out at me.
Hold on. Vera, is the scarecrow like moving at all, or
Nope.
is it just? Okay. Vera walk up and what can I do with this thing? Can I ritual cast detect magic on it?
Sure. Wisdom saving throw.
I'm not touching it though.
I know. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Alright. Wisdom save. That's a 4.
You are currently frightened and cannot move. I'll say like you guys approach in front, so I think that would make more sense. You guys want to be like right next to it, by the way.
Yeah, it wouldn't be crowding around.
Yeah.
That's a perfect
Yeah.
use of Lorraine.
Yeah.
So currently you are frightened.
Alright.
As Whistle shakes off her
So-
own fear. Oh, go ahead.
So I'll give you all of a sudden you just see Farah freeze up at mid, like getting ready to perform a ritual.
Vorian would immediately go up, grab her, and pull her back from it.
Okay, it's gonna take a swipe at Farah, and since they're paralyzed, it's with advantage.
Yep.
That is gonna connect with an 18.
Yep.
So that is going to be 8 points of slashing damage, and I need another wisdom saving throw.
8 points and then another wisdom save. Okay.
Now that Whistle knows what's going on, Whistle will attempt to bolster you through this one.
It's a 9.
Well,
And that's just enough to make the DC. So you're still currently paralyzed, but the extra thins didn't fear. And at this point, and I'll say you do succeed in moving Farah, so I'll say you swap places, kind of like that.
absolutely. I would just like, nope. Out of the way. Okay.
Initiative rolls are fucking kicking my ass, dude.
You don't get to talk on this one.
You know what? Fair enough.
Y'all can just shut up.
You're still going before me, Whistle.
Oh, dang, I didn't see. So it was taking a while to load everything.
Did my roll come through?
No. You have to click on your token for it to actually go through. I'll update it. And Epsilon, did you roll? Okay. Luna, you're up as all of a sudden you see this thing come out and claw at Vera. And then basically the second hit gets blocked by Vorian as they push Vera out of the way. And they are... Vera's motionless. Like, they're frozen in place.
Run up beside, or as close to Vera as I could.
Mm-hmm.
Since my bow was still drawn, I would definitely try to put an arrow on it and shoot towards
Alright.
the scarecrow's chest.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Ew, that's bad.
Unfortunately misses. As it seems to go through it, but not in any vital spot. And it kind of just goes off into the distance.
Right, at that case, I don't have anything else that I want to do.
Okay. Vera, you are currently paralyzed. Do you have any way to resist it?
Nope. I can't really do anything, so.
Sora's.
All right. I'm gonna roll
Glad
for
I
hit.
moved you out of the way.
Does she?
I'm gonna move up over here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack it.
With advantage, as you are currently flanking.
All right.
Well, that's just 2d20s.
Hey, did
Oh.
you know how to like roll to hit on your thing on DD Beyond?
Why is it?
Let me see.
There we go.
My
You
bad.
actually have
Roll
to.
hit. You
You have to actually click on the weapon, and there's a 2-hit option.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you go to the attack section, you could just click on the crossed sword next to the name of the weapon too.
All right. Did it go through?
Well, that was your damage.
My bad.
Yeah.
So what's your modifier? Because you already rolled. So what's your modifier for your glaive?
+X.
Okay, you do make a connection, and you do hit it, though it doesn't seem to do as much as you hoped. Is there anything else you can do?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's the Scarecrow's turn. Vorian,
Yay!
wisdom saving throw.
Of course.
Stay strong, Vorian.
That
You
is
made.
a 17.
You're fine. It's gonna be angry that you made it lose its quarry. That's a 13 hit.
No, it does not.
So both claws just slash into your shield. You're able to hold firm, and that is gonna conclude its turn. Epsilon, what are you doing?
Do it violence.
Epsilon, you there?
Epsilon, come on.
If you're talking, we can't hear you, dude.
Like working.
What are you doing?
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, what are you doing?
No, your mic isn't working.
Spend my bonus action to turn into a velociraptor.
Excuse me?
As I realize. Bonus action, wild shape into velociraptor.
How are you doing that at level 2?
I have wild shape.
Yes, wild shape, but wild shape has a limitation on the CR of the beast.
It is a CR 1/4.
A velociraptor?
Yes. It is a tiny beast.
Wild.
Okay, how are you turning into a beast that you've never seen before?
Solstice, you there?
Yeah?
How are you turning into
Wait, is
a
my mic-
dinosaur? You're cutting in and out, and like a dinosaur. There's no dinosaurs near. Like you've never come across a dinosaur.
Oh, sorry.
It has to be a beast that you have you've seen, and like take note of it. Unless it's changed in the UA.
No, it hasn't.
I thought it was just like a generic beast or something. I thought you got like a.
No,
generic
you
beast
actually
step
have to
up.
be aware of the beast to take its form.
Wait, I can turn into a horse, right? I've definitely seen a horse in this city.
Yeah, you can like there's a bunch of beasts you can turn into. It's just Velociraptor is there's just no dinosaurs nearby. Yeah. But like any beast that would be in a town or in the farmlands for sure, and even in the forest. It's just Velociraptor is a bit too out there. But any other beast can work that's available. Even D&D Beyond shows you all the beasts that are available at your level.
Known forms.
Bonus action turn into horsey because horsey.
Okay, you're a horse.
I'm gonna run for 10, 15, 20.
Horses have a ton of movement. You can pretty much go wherever you
What's
Oh,
the
yeah.
fastest? 40-foot movement speed.
So I'm gonna move your token. You're now this beast.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, he comes with a saddle and bridle? Sweet.
No, but
Oh.
that's just the image.
No, I don't think I come with that.
Ah.
Orion could use a mount.
Let me just quickly change ownership. There you go. So yeah,
You
you're.
can get all the way around.
So You're a horse. What are you gonna do as a horse? Are you kicking them? Horses do have a kick ability. That's actually all they have is hooves.
Time for the scarecrow to hoof it.
Solstice, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, frick.
Roll a d20 and add +5 to it. Snakebite, what are you doing?
Gotta move up here, and I'm going to take a slash at him.
Okay. You are... Sure, the horse counts as a flank. I'll say sure.
It's large.
Yeah.
Does an 8 hit?
8 misses.
And it's
Great. Turns over.
You do
That's
connect. You slice into it and you click into the cloth and the bit of straw falls out.
and
It doesn't mean...
to use my.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do?
Do I want to do this?
It's...
Do I want to use? Yeah,
It's-
I'm gonna use my bonus action, Divine Smite.
Okay. Roll the d8s.
Yep.
I'm guessing you just printed one first level spell slot. Or no, wait,
I
you
believe I get a free one.
you get a free one. Yeah, you
long
get a free
rest.
one, and then you have to burn. Yeah, you get a free one, and then you can burn. Right. So you do have a free one.
As you see him like exhale flaming energy onto his blade, and it becomes coated with golden fire.
All right.
Another 11 radiant.
And you do damage. Now, the blade itself makes no resistance, and you feel a little bit odd that that golden flame seems to carve a little bit deeper into the scarecrow. It is injured. Anything else?
No, actually,
You did your
No,
attack
that's
and your bonus
that was my
action,
attack
so
and my bonus action.
yeah.
My turn.
Whistle, what are you gonna do as you see this lovely scarecrow?
Whistle gonna smack.
Smacky smack.
Gonna play whack fuck.
Yep. This is the wrong sheet. There we go. A little bit of this.
And you are flanking, so it's advantage.
Well, there we. I'm assuming a 22 is gonna hit.
Yes. It's still up though. But it is heavily injured.
Awesome. All right, well, that's what Whistle can do as far as beating on things.
Okay.
So I am done.
Maureen, what are you going to be doing? As you saw this thing lash out at you. Not successful, but it still lashed out at you.
Yes. He's Vorian will bow his head and kind of raise his shield up and then reach out, and you see a glyph at the very bottom of his shield start glowing black, and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
At first level? Or
Yeah, that's
second
all I
level,
got.
or whatever it is? Alright, yeah,
I've
go
got
ahead.
first level, but I have advantage.
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh yeah, you get second level at like the next level, I think. Yeah, that hits. Roll your 3d8, I believe.
3d10.
Oh, alright, it's d10. Yeah, roll 3d10. Let's see what happens. Oh,
Oh,
Damn.
you see all of a sudden the ruins light up, and you just see the scarecrow get encased in blackness, as if the shadows wrap around it and it gets tighter and tighter. And you've seen hail bales that they get tightened, and it just gets tighter and tighter until it just and straw goes everywhere as it dies.
As the darkness rises up, Whistle actually shrieks and falls backwards, clearly terrified that she was doing something else. It takes a second for her to realize that it was not her doing it, at which point she begins to calm down, but that was clearly startling.
Okay.
yeah,
What?
That's
I didn't. What was?
Well,
What just happened?
apologies. That was a bit of trying Cranon Tours area.
Oh, and Fairwood, you wouldn't have been frightened after their turn. My apologies.
Okay.
So,
They are a bit more of the that type of magic. I don't like using it, but I have it in case.
Oh.
both scarecrows, a lot of overkill.
Right.
One became a lightning rod. One just got.
One just turns back to normal,
Crushed
runs over
death.
to Whistle, and just hugs. Hug.
Whistle just kind of clings to the big old lizard.
Okay.
I am sorry,
Tiny
Whistle. I know you have some things going on, but
It's not your fault. I'm fine.
this thing seemed to try and mess with the mind, and no.
So, I
two
wanna-
scarecrows.
Well,
Yes, you killed one with a rotten pumpkin head and one with a blanket on them.
well, and of course, if you ever have
Specifically a threadbare blanket, whatever that means.
It means
Yeah.
it's like worn so thin
Sorry.
that it's gone from being like woven cloth to like patches where it's literally just crisscrossing thread.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So Epsilon just be like, well, if you ever need anything or you just want to talk, you can always come to me, of course.
I know. It's. Oh, you were busy last week.
Oh, the other day.
Yeah, the other day. It's,
Oh, it's been a few days at this point since that. If you're talking specifically when you revealed the desecration concentration, so that's been at this point like 5 days.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. That's no big deal. Just some sort of tug of war over me.
Yeah, it's a bit odd with her. We're keeping an eye on her, and I do again apologize for that.
Hey, it's okay. I totally get it. It's something that your god lets you do. It's not like awful and terrible or anything.
It's not the god I worship, but it is one that can bestow powers when needed.
I know what that's like.
It's better to have something and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Well, they all follow the one I follow, so
Whistle makes a very I don't know
Well,
about
if
that
it
chief
ever
face.
gets to- Well, if it ever gets to be a little much or anything, well, you can come talk to me as always.
Okay. Well, if it mostly if you hear me yelling or something in my sleep, maybe come check on me. I'm staying in Vera's room right now. I'm not supposed to sleep by her.
So, what are you guys doing as you're in the middle of this fields?
I would like to see if there's any other scarecrows around.
Yeah, let's check if there's any more scarecrows.
Are
Around
there
like
any
your immediate
signs?
area, no. However, intelligence check from
Oh, God.
Florian, as you're the one who prompted this.
16.
You first saw a sackcloth hooded scarecrow. It disappeared in the night. You came across a rotten headed pumpkin just now and a threadbare blanket covered scarecrow. Where was the first scarecrow?
In the middle of a field?
Well, hey,
More
so
importantly-
the two scarecrows that we took out, were not the first one that went missing.
No, you're right, but
Where did that go?
I believe it was over at. I believe it was initially in a field in the middle of a farm or something.
We're in a field in the middle of a farm.
Yeah, that is true.
And this entire area outside of the city is farmland to supply food. the fact that there's been 2 skeletons that have, well, not skeletons, scarecrows that have been hostile when approached.
But that's the weird thing. The first one we approached wasn't hostile.
At that point, it left, and then the other 2 have been hostile. We were poking around.
Yeah.
And then last night there was some sheep slaughtered.
Yeah. I don't like any of this.
It worries me for the farm folk out here because they don't really approach the scarecrows. The livestock will because they don't see anything wrong with it. Hence why I think they're getting attacked. And then Vera froze up when standing in front of it. And then it swiped at her. These sound like ambush predators.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But how many are out here is the question.
3, it seems, so far.
At least 3. Well,
We need to find that first one.
yeah.
You
Let's see if we
know
can find that first.
What that gentleman said earlier about having to pack up and move? What if
That
it's
also, yes.
done to make people leave? What if we're looking for the wrong, like, villain?
That's
So you think someone's doing this to the scarecrows to what?
Maybe push the others out?
Why?
More land for them.
More what?
More land for them.
Oh,
More money, more
I
crops.
think we should. One thing I think we should try to consider is maybe going back to where that sheep slaughter site was. Maybe we can see if we can find some tracks or something.
yeah. It's,
yeah. I'm okay with that.
That's our best bet, honestly. We don't have much of a lead to go on. We just know there's 2 scarecrows at least that have attacked us. One that's
There's
gone
a
missing.
third one that's
And a
running
third
around.
that's left somewhere. What type of fields have we found the 3 in?
One was corn, one was wheat, and the other one looked to be this pumpkin one was more vegetables and stuff. Less like actually tall overgrowth, like you're stepping on basically the underground base like potatoes and stuff like that kind of field.
So
And
corn, wheat, and some root vegetables.
Yeah, root vegetables, that's the word I was thinking of. So they've been variable fields.
Okay, so we've gotten grains, a vegetable, and then some root vegetables. There's an orchard nearby, isn't there? I think I've seen one coming through into town once or
There-
twice.
Yeah, there would be.
We should check the sheep, like that site first, and then if we don't get anything, we should check the orchard.
yeah, that's our best bet.
It might be helpful to look for farms that are near livestock. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference, but I mean,
Honestly,
that's where
I think-
hang out.
I think the livestock are just more of a coincidence, mostly when they get near the scarecrow.
I really don't think so. Like, okay, so I know that a lot of you guys. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was agreeing with you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like Luna was thinking. Like, I don't think they're coincidental at all. Like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to either they're predators, and what they're getting out of it is that they're getting something from what they are attacking, or they have been planted here to drive people off, and being something spooky in the field doesn't make people move. Slaughtering their livestock does.
Could it be both?
I mean,
Like someone brought them in to drive off people, and they agreed to it because
Well,
they
have
got
we-
to hunt livestock.
Well, I mean, have we ever considered identifying them?
Thought we
mean,
tried.
I tried that. Well, the first one. The first one does nothing. Well, I didn't.
That's how we
actually-
used it.
Hold on. Can I identify the first one? This one we just killed.
Pardon?
Can I identify the one we just killed?
Sure.
It's ritual cast, so I'm not.
Takes 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll continue like discussing theories while you're casting identify.
Okay. Let's see. If it's magic item or some other magic imbued in object, you learn its properties, how to use them. Spirit powered construct. The scarecrow is in it. This is uncanny presence from beyond.
And so, to clarify, they're considered constructs, so that's why your spell didn't work earlier. And they're technically not a magic-based thing. They're just a spirit inhabitant, but they're not like undead. It's a really weird. Like scarecrows are really weird.
It's not a spell. It's not going to show up the same.
Yeah.
Spirit is not spirit powered. If something powered by souls doesn't register on detect good and evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a
It's
special.
weird, but that's fine.
Well, because it's not, because Detect Evil doesn't give you constructs, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
No, it's I believe
No,
Fae,
it's the
Fiend,
presence
or
of
Undead.
all. I believe it's the presence of celestials, fiends, and undead.
Yeah, so unfortunately it's considered construct, not undead, so that's why.
Well, aberration, celestial, elemental, Fae, Fiend, or Undead.
Yeah, it's, again, it's considered a
Everything's a
construct, so... So...
What do your tiefling eyes see?
yeah.
Alright. So, good news and some bad news. Good news, I know what they are. Bad news, I know what they are.
Let's start with the bad news.
We're dealing with spirit-powered constructs. Basically, the scarecrows are animated by a bound spirit, essentially. Something that's slain, a slain evil creature, gain blah 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 yada yada.
Oh, it's like a
basically
ghost wearing a
describe.
doll.
Kind of, yes. Though the thing is, who is creating these?
Oh,
Now
somebody
there's
has to
the
make
question.
those? So somebody is trying to run everybody off.
Oh yeah.
Either that or someone's doing something they don't know what they're doing. They
Yeah.
thought it might make their crops more bountiful by having some guardian protecting it.
Yeah. Hold on. Those people said they... Did those people say they knew someone who created the scarecrows? The ones with the slain sheep?
They said that the Gallifreys have a scarecrow, which is the one you just slayed in their
They said
field.
they had a scarecrow, but they didn't say who.
Who made it?
Who makes
Yeah.
these?
At Gallifrey's home?
I mean, you're in the fields. There's the house over yonder.
We should.
Can we go to the
Probably.
house?
Sure.
Who do you want to back up? Because all of us walking up would probably be a bit intimidating.
Especially the Goliaths. This big old bulky
Yeah.
dude. Just
We-
gunk, gunk, gunk.
Fuck all Dragonborn.
Probably
I was
snake
thinking
bite.
probably myself, Epsilon, and Zorage should probably stay back.
I was planning on
think you
staying
should-
back.
I think you should probably take Whistle and Luna with you.
Okay. Yeah.
You are a member of the guard and everything here, so of the city. So I think you three would actually work well. I don't know how commoners would react to seeing a tiefling. No offense, Farah, but
None taken, but
So,
yeah.
we can stay out here and
I think it's me, Whistle, and Luna who are going.
yes.
Not the more intimidating folks.
so the Dragonborn and Goliath stay back?
Yeah.
Or does Thinkbike do you use...
I thought I was going with.
Yeah, because you
I
have
think
your
Thinkbike-
city guards.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
Have city
so-
guard.
Yeah, he is a city guard. How far back was the site of the butchering of the sheep?
The butcher sheep, that was like a mile down the road to the other farm. Like, you've been spending all day traveling all over the farmlands.
Do you want us to wait here, or would you want us to go look at the site for the sheep? It'd be difficult probably now to find it since so much
Probably
the day has passed.
I mean, we could try to take. You can try to take a look at it. I mean,
Yeah, just keep an eye out for that other one. We have one missing scarecrow on our case.
yeah. By
at
and large,
least
this
one.
looks like they're. I'm confident you guys can handle yourselves if you find it.
What's the weather outside right now?
Right now, it's. I'll make a percentile die. Let's see what the die. Let's see what the die has. I'll say if it's 80%. Okay. Yeah, it's clear.
Okay. If you hear a loud clap of thunder, we're in trouble.
Okay. Sounds
Good.
Yeah.
Can do that.
Okay, so let's go ask the neighbors how
Okay.
they find that scarecrow.
Okay. Quick question. Who's approaching the door? Like, who's actually like gonna be the front person for the door?
Probably myself. I'd
Uh,
assume.
Okay. So you approach the
I'd
door.
be like standing behind. I'd be standing like next to Vera or something.
Okay. Well, either way, we'll have it like that, basically. Anyways, you approach the door, you knock, I assume, right?
Yep, a nice polite knock, like, hello, anyone home?
A minute goes by, nothing.
Hello?
Nothing.
City Watch.
Silence.
Guys, what if the scarecrow's already gone? What if
I
the reason
doubt-
they've been going wild is that something happened? They're not under control.
Well, the thing is that, yeah, that's if their creator dies, but we don't know who their creator is.
What their creator died, and it's following the last commands, which would be either to scare people away or sabotage something, would make sense.
Yeah, there's a
I'm
thing
gonna go around the house.
Okay.
yeah, check around the
I just start
house.
banging on the door.
Nothing as you bane. Whistle, you go around the back.
Yep.
And you see. First, you smell.
Oh no.
And then you see a bunch of farm animals slayed. And
Oh.
you see half of a person, just the legs.
Oh. Guys!
Oh, alright.
I
Oh my god.
sprint around the back.
And you guys,
Have my
the
token
smell.
back, please.
Oh my.
Your token's down there. You just can't move at the moment because you guys are off. You run around the back and the smell hits you. You smell the smell of decay.
Oh my.
And just like Whistle, you see half of a body, just the legs, with the entrails kind of pulled off of it, and it's.
Can
How- Go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna see if is there like any tracks or like a trail of blood leading in any particular direction?
Yeah.
You do see a trail of blood leading inside the house with the door open.
Whistle is going to activate
I'm
Shillelagh.
good.
Luna was going to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I could roll to investigate the dead body,
Sure.
or what's left of the dead body. Maybe.
Yeah, can I assist in that? Trying to figure out how long they've been like this.
Yeah, sure. Either each at individual rolls or with advantage with one.
Here's. Hold on. Let me see what mine is. My investigation. I'll do a separate roll for mine.
Okay.
There we go.
The decay has set in for a few days. And you see familiar claw marks. It seems like the body was ripped in half at some point. And you do see a trail leading inside the house of blood, as well as a very long trail of an intestine.
Yeah, they've been here for at least a couple days. So
I guess our next clue is gonna be inside then.
We're gonna
yeah, that's everyone be on guard. We don't know what we're gonna be walking into.
I suggest you all stick behind me. I will keep you safe. He draws his
think it
sword,
might be
raises his
worthwhile
shield.
to flag the others down?
What was it?
Do you think it'd be worthwhile for one of us to go try and like signal the others with a spell or something, just in case?
We can try.
Does nobody have methods?
No.
No.
We got Druidcraft, and can we Thunder loud enough for that?
Then Druidcraft? I don't think you can with Druidcraft. Thaumaturgy.
Minor illusion can make sounds as loud as like scream.
Okay, how far do you think they are at this point? Because they've been walking down south for as you guys have gone to the house. You first spent a little bit of time knocking, and then went around. Like they are making their way to the seep stuff, which is a bit of distance.
I don't think it's a way we can signal them, but
So unless you have send in, I don't think you have any way to reach them, unfortunately.
yeah,
We can wait till they
I know.
come back and then we can compare notes.
The whistle.
Whistle takes a second and pulls a little scrap of paper out of her pocket.
Yeah.
And she's going to use prestidigitation to put the words "come back" whistle on it, and then she'll use some thread to tie it to Squeak's foot, and then point the way that everybody else went, and just say, "Go give that to everybody else."
All right.
Because
Go find the
that
fire
works.
That's
Squeak can fly
fantastic.
faster than any of us can. So.
Oh yeah, and they're able to find others, and you get the note that says "come back." You're about like 3/4 to the seep slaughter area.
Who does Squeak give the message to?
I
It's
probably
tied on
would.
Squeak's foot, so whoever
Yeah,
gets it
they
all.
probably just kind of like flutter in front of you guys and just like.
All right. Well, it looks like we need to fall back and regroup with everybody else then.
Yeah, it looks like we need to hurry back because this is written with an exclamation point 3 times.
Must mean it's serious.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, we should start running.
Yeah,
All right,
I
we'll
assume you.
start running
Yeah, you make double time. It takes you still a little bit of time, but you guys are able to make it back in like I'll say like 15 minutes or so, maybe even
Sounds like a
shorter.
mountain's running towards you.
Yeah, come on. People are like closing their doors, like, oh no, you know, the herd is here. And you guys make it back, and
Storm and a rock slide.
you follow Squeak, and Squeak like tells you to go in the back, basically, and you meet everybody in the front, or not the front, like everybody in the back, in front of the back entrance into the place, and you see the smell hits you, and you see the slaughter, and you see the half body and the intestines leading into the house.
Has anyone gone in?
Not yet.
No.
We're waiting
We're
for
about
you
to.
guys.
No.
Vorian immediately starts walking to go inside the house.
I will follow suit.
All right.
I'll fall right behind.
And you make you burge into the house, and the sight you see, you'll find out next session as we're gonna wind down tonight.
No.
As it is actually 11 o'clock, we kind of pushed it a little bit later. I didn't realize the time, so I apologize for that.
What
But
is it with you dungeon masters and leaving cliffhangers?
It's almost like they want people to tune in next time.
yeah, it's almost like it's a good sales pitch. Be like, hey, you really want to know what happens?
Tune in next time and see if we can find
On
out who the
Dragon
Pumpkin
Ball
King
Z.
is.
On Dragon Ball Z.
But yeah,
Let's see here. That will be the 14th.
yes.
14th of October.
Yep.
The day after my brother's birthday, actually.
Oh,
Oh,
That's awesome.
Your brother's birthday is on Friday the 13th. How exciting!
Yes. They
oh
are.
shit, I
Yep.
didn't realize we also got Friday the 13th.
Yes.
in October.
What's the big deal with Friday the 13th?
Yeah, the best day.
Pardon?
It's superstition that Friday the 13th is a very unlucky day.
Yes.
It's a lucky day as well as a good horror movie series.
Yeah, it's all just silly.
I got
But-
married on Halloween.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
You guys know the Halloween in 2020 with the big supermoon?
oh,
I think so, yeah.
yes.
Celebrated on that. We had like the Monster Mash and buckets with candy. But I digress.
Did you play the song Monster Mash?
Did you?
No, I insisted upon it. We did a conga line. We even handed out candy. Like it wasn't a fair to remember. I had Nightmare Before Christmas and the Corpse Bride stuff everywhere. Like it was legit.
Okay.
Right.
I was gonna say,
Awesome. However, I'm gonna wind down the stream real quick. Is there anything you want to say to chat as we wind down?
Thanks for sticking with us, guys.
Have a designated driver.
Be careful when climbing cliffs that are over so many feet tall.
Wear your
Also, don't
seatbelts.
slide down mudslides.
Don't do
Uh,
drugs.
Practice safe sex.
Always
Oh,
remember,
Don't talk to
okay then.
strangers.
always remember to have a good spooky season.
Is there a point you get to stop practicing safe sex and go professional?
Anyways, I hope everybody enjoyed tonight's session. I had a blast DMing for everybody, and hopefully everybody in chat enjoyed the chaos that ensued, especially the unexpected stuff. We'll be back again next Saturday for the other group. It's the group is another deep group is going to be playing, and we are going to be continuing with that. And then in 2 weeks' time, we'll be able to resume this campaign, and I can't wait to see you all guys there to see what happens, see what's in the house, and hopefully everybody has a lovely night, and be sure to give lots of love to the person we raid. Till next time, take care, everybody. Love you all.